Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
Oh, well, speaking of, I have just enabled our microphones. Howdy rowdy, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Want to give
Yeah,
a quick
also
shout
getting
out to the lovely Sigbur and Mr. Taco 128 for the subs. It's quite nice. And we're playing some D&D. This is our inspiration count, as someone had respectfully requested.
Yeah.
I believe we're at. I mean, for you, Sig, I'm pretty sure you're at 4 inspiration right now.
Yeah.
That lines up, I believe, with the last stream. Oh my gosh, Dilute, thank you so much for the pixies. They truly appreciate your generous adoption signups. They will be arriving to your tree shortly to spray dust on everything. Oh, well, yeah, wait, and here it comes. Here comes the here comes the inspiration train. Okay, 8%. Oh my gosh, 8% Rucktuck. Here it comes. No. This is. I should really start the stream like 5 minutes before normal time, so everyone can like go in and get their inspirations out of the way.
Fucking cringe.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
Twitch
gosh.
TV, hey, Twitch TV /Dryadmin. Let's see how many points I have.
How many points you? Yeah, hurry up! It's a limited time offer. And hey, everyone in the chat, Toxic, Diluc, Mr. Taco, since you don't have directly a stake in the conflict in the game, you know who else can have inspiration?
I should only have.
Do not give it to the DM. Do not.
I should only have 5, not 6.
I
just gave you
believe
one.
Vysserae gave you an inspiration
Yeah, I
as
gave you
well.
one.
Yeah, but I started with 4, didn't I?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I've only bought them for Apis.
You're right.
Oh,
let
true.
me
Aw,
trade one away
you know
from
what?
you and give it to
No,
Apis.
leave it there.
No,
leave
don't
it
give him the
there.
inspiration. No, stop.
Okay,
Don't do that.
Hi, Mr.
There we
Taco.
go.
There you go. Okay, we're all set up. And Diluc spends the points on a laugh track. Just perfectly timed. Appreciate it, Diluc. Mr. Taco, if you're curious, there are several there are several chat and community little redeems that you can use your panda dice on. And one of those is to help the DM. That gives me an inspiration that I can use for any NPC in the campaign. Drown me.
Do not give the DM anything. The DM don't deserve shit. Say it.
They won't be in the Nightbot commands, Taco. They will be in the channel
what?
redeems.
Men, as long as you don't use it to fuck me over.
Really?
Yay! Thank you, Divine.
You know
I will
what?
remember this forever.
The last time I gave him inspiration, he used it explicitly on me.
Okay, so Dryad, I'm gonna be a real one. Don't fuck me over.
I don't
Oh
have
my
them.
gosh! It's
I have
actual
a-
Christmas. It's
I
actual
have
Christmas in
exactly
here.
84 points, so
I'm 90 points right now.
I am
Uh-oh.
too poor for this.
The Taco, you don't want to check below the chat. That's where the channel redeems are.
It's literally
There's gonna be a little icon.
In.
It says
Yeah.
Panda Dice. You have a number next to it. It's below like where you type in your message.
It's like where the cogwheel and the chat button is.
Someone
yeah.
please send me a lovely image so I can show Mr. Taco later on. But without further ado, I think until
No.
Mr. Taco figures out where those redeem options are, I think everyone's had their fill. Thank you, Taco. You found the redeems. Let's go ahead and do a recap of our last session. Who would like to do that for us?
Tricky.
Ricky.
God, there's so much last session. Okay, so we left
Was there?
There
Yeah.
was a lot last
There
session.
was a lot.
There was a lot of talking.
Yeah. And it
Do
was
I
2
have
weeks
to recap
ago.
the details of everyone who
No,
talked to
no,
everyone?
you just want
Yes,
you can
totally.
just give us the
Okay.
gist. We don't want to spend
So-
forever here.
We came out of the dungeon and we got searched, and some people tried to smuggle some stuff past the magic detection, and we had to fight with Dryad because he never told us that we put our magic items on the list.
Someone's so salty.
I'm not still salty, I just remember.
Forgive,
Remember
not
this.
forget.
Tricky got introduced to some major players and whether or not he lives or is imprisoned forever. That being Karn and the Matia family, father and mother of Wa'o Matia, who any
Is a bitch.
longtime listeners will know is basically team arch enemy.
Team bully.
Team bully.
And after that, we got on a carriage and headed over to the nearby keep, Thunder Keep. We spent a lot of time talking to a lot of people. The session was named the session where we talk a lot.
We
Yes.
did.
And by the way, just to go back on those Matia families, if you want to remember, the father, his name was Uven Matia, and the mother's name was Zantri Matia.
Yeah. Cause you totally remember the names when you're trying to tell them.
Yes, I just I literally triple
Uh-huh.
checked.
I don't even know what
Yeah.
Karn's last name was. I just call him Karn.
His name was
Yeah,
Karn
that's fair.
Santana.
Oh, I like
Oh,
that
yeah,
last
yeah,
name.
okay.
That's a good last name.
Mm.
Hey, does he have a band, by the way?
No.
God.
No, Santana's just a cool name.
Mm-hmm.
Highlights. Fish and Pandora are going to the ball, or not to the ball, to the party together.
Yeah.
That's true.
Totally not as a date, but friends to stick together.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yep. Just to get all the would-be like date askers off of Pandora's
Yeah.
back, surely.
Samuel talks to his own snakes. Confirmed.
Yes,
Confirmed.
that's true.
Yes.
Canonically confirmed.
Never let him live that down.
Ruktuk helped Penelope and Samantha read Apis's dirty
Apis's.
business,
Yes.
which the rest of us did not get to be in on.
And I'm pretty sure Ruktuk and Samantha are besties now.
Yeah, and Ruktuk is not telling secrets.
Oh, do I share it with my stream?
Release
I mean, you could, maybe.
confronted Apis about knowing he's a shapeshifter and got threatened for her
Yeah.
life.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was
Not
pretty,
specifically by me.
It was
but...
quite
It
unambiguous.
was basically by you.
Tricky spoke to Pandora. Pandora told Tricky, "Yo, you gotta make sure that Watto's on his best behavior for the party."
Oh, yeah.
And Tricky immediately walked to Watto. just like, "Hey, be on your best behavior for the party."
I wasn't having that shit.
And Watto was like, "Bitch, you be on your best behavior."
Yeah.
And
Stay
Tricky
away
was
from
like,
me.
"Bitch, you be on your best behavior." And then Tricky got put to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally, yeah.
Wow knocked you out, technically.
And that, I think, is pretty much where we left off.
Yep. And
Yeah,
then after that, just to finalize one or two more things that I remember. Samuel listened in on the conversation between the some of the higher ups, and Apis tried to have a little bit of a oops, I'm sorry talk. Sorry, I accidentally like burned your daughter
Nuked
to
your
a
daughter.
crisp.
Oh, right. I just kind of like...
Yeah,
I was zoning out by the end. I was like really
That's okay.
tired.
Can you please forgive me?
It was also pretty late in the session, and also like also there was something that resembled a Barthelian redemption arc that no one cares about because fuck Barthelian.
No one cares about, no.
Fuck Barty.
Gee willikers,
Okay.
mister. I sure am sorry for killing all your guards. I promise, I have learned my lesson.
Bull fucking shit.
All right,
I
so
cast Fireball.
Yeah, see?
so with all of that, I believe now unfortunately we have some absences today.
Damn.
Samuel was not going to be able to make it, and Wildfish as well was going to be here, but unfortunately something came up and she wasn't able to make it either. But we're still able to proceed and get what basically the rest of any little conversations done and sweep you guys over to Bunch Gorge, which is where you'll be preparing for that
But
wonderful
wait, we had
party.
a couple of things to do.
You do have a couple of things to do. I just wanted to give all the players, or the players and our viewers, a bit of a heads up on why Samuel and Fish are conspicuously absent. What I'm probably going to do is, in between sessions, I will be meeting with my players, Samuel and Fish, to see what they are doing. And for people who are really interested in that kind of stuff, it probably will not be streamed, but I will be giving updates on what those characters have done on my Twitter. So you can go ahead and, if you're interested in what they're up to, you can find out what they're doing there. And you can also, hey, while you're there, why not throw me a follow? Hashtag shill.
Look at that shameless. Shameless.
All right, but now that I wanted
Hashtag Team Shill.
to bring that up really quickly, and now we can jump into the actual, what else are we all doing? And so, basically, we're just going to jump right into our sort of like quasi-initiative order, where everyone has a chance to do what they do, and if you have anything else you want to particularly do, you just pass, you're like, you call it in for the night, and you go to sleep. and we basically move on until everyone has done their stuff and goes to sleep. Next on our list, because the last thing we did was Apis having that conversation with Huckle, we'll be going over to Ruktuk, who is still, who's been working diligently with Samantha and Penelope. I know, Apis, I know you're chomping at the bit, and I mean, Ruktuk is already here, so Ruktuk, if you're planning to...
It's fine, I have patience.
Yes, you have to, if you have anything, it's time. Is the ship still ripped, says Mr. Taco? Honestly, I think so. I think it's over. I think that it's unsalvageable.
No, it's not. It is not. I won't let it drown, yo.
So Ruktuk, if you want to leave and do anything else, you can. If you want to stay, then probably we can have Apis come in, because I know Apis is going to want to, in his words, harass the muss.
Yes.
Yeah, Ruktuk's gonna be sticking around.
All right. So that being said, you guys have basically been going through, finally, I think that's the last of the pages that's been translated. And, you're kind of filling up all of those, and Samantha brings up, that she had a chance to talk to Chad after his whole invitation to the party. And she says, oh, well, I was actually going to go back to Altea after this, but it turns out that Chad's got quite a spiritual side to him. He has quite a few facilities he said is good for prayer and other religious services, and she explained that they're how do you phrase it? They're like all inclusive. Like they don't focus on a particular patron or a kindred. And so she says, I always, I'm in a bit of I usually need to go and do a religious service pretty quickly after what happened at the temple, or not the temple, the dungeon. But since Chad has that stuff at his place, I figure I might as well go there anyway, since I know Pen's gonna want me to be there with her.
Are you wanting me to join you?
She's glad that you kind of got the hint, and she was like, I think it would be a great idea. You should definitely, I think it would be very nice to share, that kind of spiritual side to each other. I'd like to see how you handle your services too. I know everyone does it a little bit differently. And I'm just, I'm all curious. And she kind of like, cordially in a way, invites you to join her to the party, mostly for, mostly to participate with her in her religious services. And after you have this sort of, awesome. After you have this conversation, Apis, you have the opportunity to insert yourself into the scene as you like. However, when you make your way to the door, which you have through either some deduction or just passive observation, your perception is very good. You have deduced that Penelope and Samantha is in this room. However, the door is securely closed.
Do you mean locked or just closed?
You don't know. You haven't tried to open it yet.
I mean, Apis has no idea what's going on. He literally has his spell book out, like at the Ashardalon Stride page that he's been doing. He's probably just gonna knock on the door and then try to open it.
Okay, so after Samantha and Ruktuk has had this cute little invitation, Ruktuk, you hear the knock on the door, and there is a little like there is a little like gap that you could maybe peer through if you wanted to, Ruktuk, or sorry, Apis. But basically Samantha and Penelope would both whip their head towards the door to see who it was, and you can see that Penelope scrambles to get all the papers together and hide them as fast as possible.
Just peering through, would I be able to see that?
You would absolutely be able to see Penelope panically grabbing a bunch of loose leaves and shoving them in her bag. You wouldn't be able to see what those pages are, though. But you would absolutely see her panically putting the sheets of paper out.
I mean,
or in.
Not assuming anything. I'm more or less just like, relax, it's just me. I need a little help with one last thing.
Samantha kind of looks to Penelope, and Penelope is like, it's okay, I'll handle it. And she walks up, assuming that Ruktug isn't doing anything in particular.
Nope.
So Samantha is going to open the door, and you see her like calmly walk from the view that you are peering in. Because she is a muss and quite short, she appears out of view. As she approaches the door, you hear the latch of the door unlock, and then the door swings open, and you can see that Penelope has a furious look on her face, completely different from the calm that she appeared to express as she was approaching the door. And she practically shouts at you, and she says, "You have some nerve coming to me after what you wrote in my book."
He's just gonna smirk. Oh, you saw that.
What do you mean I saw that? You were trying to be particularly subtle, you know. If you really what were you thinking? You're gonna have to beg and plead if you want to finish that spell.
Shit. Oh shit.
Beg and plead, huh?
You can see that she like holds her head up high. She's got a snooty look to her, as if she's expecting you to bend down on one knee right now.
They'd be the same height.
I'm just. Are there still any papers on the table?
Give me let me see. Ruktug. You've just recently finished diagnosing or translating the last page. Do you think you'd still have it on you? Like, would you have given the page to Samantha or Penelope? Or do you think like just coincidentally you might have the last page in your hand?
Okay, how recent? As in, I was diagnosing it when
you literally
he was knocking
just
on the door?
You literally just finished the last page when Samantha mentioned the chapel in Chad's mansion.
Okay, I'd probably actually still be holding it.
Okay, so there is
down his shirt. Not even like hiding the fact, like the awkward, oh fuck, just down.
So that's what you see, Apis?
I see them very clearly trying to hide something, huh?
Yes, it's very clear. You also spot Samantha stifling what looks to be appearing to stifle laughter from the situation.
I'm just gonna like look at her. Judging by the secrecy, I believe turnabout has been fair play, so I shouldn't need to beg.
Give me an insight check.
I am all right with those. Let me turn off advantage because I was fully expecting perception.
Damn.
capacity. And I have no more girdle shifts.
Okay, you can you can see that Penelope kind of shifts on the defense, and she becomes a bit defensive and sort of denial about it. She's like, "What? You think I would? I have to go." And she passes by you, and nudges you. Well, she's pretty nimble. She's gonna move around you and pass by without saying another word, but she is going to exit the scene.
I still need to finish this equation.
She does not stop.
Well,
after Penelope finally leaves, Samantha bursts out laughing. You idiot!
what do you mean, idiot?
You wrote in her diary. I can't.
Is that sort of like a journal of sorts?
Didn't you read it? You did write in it. You just admitted it.
I mean, it does look. To me, it appeared to more just be ramblings and notes.
Well, she says, she does say, well, I guess if you think of it that way, it probably seems a bit more innocent, but you shouldn't admit that you read someone else's ramblings, regardless of what you thought of them. It's, well, it was a little foolish. You can tell she's kind of teasing you about it.
He kind of just shrugs. Still, funny regardless.
She'll get over it. She shifts to reassuring you, noticing that you are, at least to some level bummed out about not getting that last equation for a Chardalon stride.
Now the question is, as I look over to the rug tuck with the stuffed paper.
It's still sticking out, by the way.
Oh no!
How much did you read?
Tuck just looks so sheepish. It's just like,
How much did you read?
Samantha looks at you, remembering their agreement.
Oh no!
Tuck just like tail between the legs, just hunched shoulders.
Oh, baby.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm sorry.
Well, as you're silent, Samantha will say, well, we translated most of it, but Penn hasn't actually read any of it, so she kind of waves you off. Only me and only Ruktuk and I knew how to read Draconic.
Well, assuming you went back from the last pages, it's just in case I ever fuck with the timeline too much.
Right, you're a chronergist, right?
Yes.
Does that happen often?
Like anything.
She takes a genuine interest in your school of magic.
No idea. I never met anyone like me. But it can't hurt. The other part, just don't read it. As he just starts, he's gonna flush a little bit and turn around and walk away.
She kind of like mumbles as if to try to respond, but after you turn around and leave, she lets it go. What was that about?
And I am gonna walk back and get my fucking shit healed.
Bye.
By Sister Nicole now, who is particularly gentle about your scars and such.
If anything, he's less worried about the list. He's more worried about the story.
Oh yeah.
Reelise, what would you like to do? Or is there anything in addition you would like to do?
Oh no, there's something I need to do. Hold on.
What do you need to do?
On my mouth. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I caught her. Caught her while her mouth was full.
Literally. Stop. Don't read into it. Stop.
I'm only stating facts.
No, I'm trying to aprons over there.
That's going in quotes.
I can't actually help
That's
you.
going in quotes.
Wait,
Don't you love playing D&D with us?
No. Alright, so I'm gonna come downstairs to the second floor. The floor where Tricky and like Fish is.
Are you gonna
I'm
meet up with
assuming-
Tricky?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say, as you meet up with Tricky, you would be going down the stairs and making
Yeah.
your way there. When you make your way there, you notice a few things. I'm gonna put you back at the foot of the stairs, or at the top of the stairs.
You'll be
Okay,
going
okay.
down the ladder.
Yeah, that
Oh
was going
right.
on a ladder,
All
yeah.
right, that is a ladder. Yes.
Mm.
You notice a few things. You notice
Okay.
primarily, of course, you see Tricky, basically
Yeah.
facing. Well, I assume you are facing the wall.
No. He's basically like
back to the
leaning
wall?
back to the wall, kind of like just ragdolled there.
Oh,
Okay.
geez.
Okay, so you are back to the wall, ragdolled, not even meditating. You're just like slumped over.
Okay.
So you spot that, but you also notice that within that time, Rosetta, who has crossed the door by now, you know, being unconscious, you did not notice this, Tricky, but Rosetta has been tiptoeing towards Tricky, like kind of curiously, like, what is he doing?
Oh my god.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh, me? Hold on. Stealth. -1. Let's go.
-1.
What's
That's
the
a
roll?
1. Wait, why didn't it show up? What the fluff? It should have showed up. Hold on. Do. Are you gonna work? Okay, let's try this again. Button. Hit the button. Maybe I have to click on it. Cause this was what I was having an issue with the other day.
Oh
And I don't
yeah,
know
this
why-
happens all the time. I'm adding it to my stream checklist to have everyone do a roll so that we actually make sure it works.
Well, so the first roll I rolled was a 2 - 1, so 1.
Okay, so from where you are, Rosetta has not noticed your approach, but the ladder you're on is quite creaky and rickety, and you're pretty sure if you like continue to go down the ladder, you will make a noise that will alert Rosetta. Unless you want to call out to her or do something else to do anything else, but
I ain't trying
that
to
is
be sneaky to Rosetta. I was going towards Tricky anyways.
okay.
Probably more than likely, yeah.
Okay, so assuming you're not really trying to be sneaky, you just continue
Yeah,
down the
I wasn't really
ladder.
trying to be sneaky. No.
Then you go on the ladder, and as it creaks and groans against your weight, Rosetta will turn around and notice that you're going down, and knowing you as a partner in dungeoneering to Tricky is like kind of shying away, and it's like, oh, like Do you know what's going on with Tricky?
What, no. I was just upstairs. What exactly happened?
He had I think he had a spat with WoW, and now he's Tricky. She kind of like starts to call out to him and reaches to like start to try to shake him awake.
Okay.
You know when you like try to prop up like a stuffed animal and like because it's so light, it kind of like just sort of slightly arches away from the wall, and you can't get it to sit like a normal person would.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So
Yeah.
his top part has sunk down enough that his legs are pushing out a little bit. Like he was sitting up, but now he is just sort of slowly slumping down the wall.
Oh no.
Are you okay? I'm kind of worried. She genuinely tries to shake you awake. If you would like to, I would allow you to re-roll the wisdom saving throw you made to resist WoW's command.
With advantage for?
Yes, because you're still wearing your cloak. All right. So by your permission, Rosetta will snap you out of your stupor.
Ricky sits straight up, fucking like on it. All four hands go down to put his balance back in place.
Oh.
Bastard.
What happened? I never seen you like that. I mean,
Yeah,
I've
you don't
only
usually
seen
sleep
you.
like that.
I mean, I've only seen you for like one day, but
I don't usually
Yeah, no, he
sleep.
usually doesn't sleep like that. No.
I don't sleep. What do you? I can, but I don't.
you're
I think WoW
You're
pulled
off-
some funky shit.
you're awfully tense.
Jeez.
A little bit.
What happened? And she admits I saw a bit of what happened.
Yeah, like clue me in, because I was upstairs this entire time. What happened?
And Dora asked me to ask him to be good, and I did that, and then he threatened me, and then I threatened him, and then I fucking went over here and passed out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. Threatened? How so?
He told me that his parents have him watching me, and because they're all fancy and shit and noble and stuff, they want to see me fuck up and destroy my life. And so I said to him that I have new magical brain powers and I could kill him with my thoughts.
Oh.
That seems a bit of an escalation.
Just a tad.
I mean, one of them was telling his mom and dad to kill me, and the other one was me telling me to kill him. What?
I
So-
mean,
You can see that there's a lot of conflicting thoughts going on with Rosetta, and you can see she can see as best you can what looks to be like a tone of resentment in her robotic voice, and she's like, I hate people like that.
Yeah. Well, not a great person.
Why do some noble families have to be such bastards?
I mean, not all noble families are like that, though.
I don't know, but I think I should go talk to them. Did either of you need anything?
Well, I mean, I was thinking about some things and like, this is the best way to put this. Do you want to go to the party with me?
I want you to roll it. I want.
Initiative?
I want. That's not. No, I don't want you to do initiative. I want both of you to roll. Actually, no. I'm just gonna look at your character sheets for a moment, but continue the scene.
Wait, we can't continue this. Can we continue the scene?
Yes.
I feel like we shouldn't be continuing the scene because
No.
Rosetta needs to do something, right?
Rosetta does need to do something, but this takes
true.
priority.
Oh, this takes. Okay, cool.
This takes absolute priority.
Well, I will be attending the party, and if you are going, we are going. Yes.
No. I mean, yeah, but like I meant not like that. Like together. Like
His head starts to slowly tilt more and more. And like,
Are you doing the Stewie turn?
no. It's just like a dog, you know, like a confused dog. His head is tilting to the side, like. I do not understand what the difference is.
fuck. Really, we'll go to Rosetta to see if she can help.
Release, you turn to Rosetta, as you know, as if to urge her to help explain what you're.
Come on,
Yeah, you're asking her to wing woman her. But you have a fairly decent insight. And so when you turn to Rosetta to see to ask her to wingman you, you can see that she has her head down into the side and she's like looking down bashfully, and you can tell that her heart is broken.
Oh. Fuck.
She is absolutely silent.
Oh fuck.
God damn it, really?
I didn't do shit. Don't make me the bad guy.
This
I'm
is
not a
so
villain.
delicious.
I'm not a
Okay.
villain. And then I'll keep looking at Rosetta, and then I'm just like,
He like slowly uses the wall to get to his feet.
When you
yeah, this is very awkward.
when pressed to respond, Rosetta will just in a soft voice say, well, I'm just glad you're okay, and she's going to turn around and leave.
Oh no! I'm a bad person.
Get fucked!
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. I would make it up to Rosetta later. It's fine. Possibly. Who knows? Do I have any like? So yeah, so I basically got the insight that Rosetta was gonna eventually ask her.
You have the distinct notion that she is disheartened by your confession, essentially, to Tricky.
Gotcha. Yeah, I might have to talk with her later. But yeah, so I meant like as not like friends, but like I guess maybe a little more than
Enemies?
that. No. What the fuck, man? Why am I getting flustered? What the fuck? Anyways,
You're getting character. This is the best character scene I've ever had.
Like, I'm really getting flustered. What the fuck?
Everyone hydrate in the chat for this spicy scene.
I'm gonna roll insight real quick, just to measure my own intelligence.
Yeah.
About neutral.
Jesus
About
Christ.
neutral.
But yeah, like more than friends, like not enemies. No, not like enemies, but like. And then so she'll put her head down and just get really like flustered and won't say anything else.
Tricky takes like a whole ass 30 seconds of just like, all right, Tricky, remember your training. He puts his hand on her shoulder and it's like thunk, Just not like a. It's not a gentle gesture. It is clumsy.
It's like the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah. I was thinking the exact thing. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
I think I understand. And then he leaves. No, he doesn't leave. Sorry, I just had to make the fucking
That
joke.
would have been so funny if you actually left.
I understand you. Bye.
Like, I got somewhere else to be. Bye. Like,
I do have somewhere else to be, but I will think about it.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will. Yes. Do not
Okay.
be sad. I think you are sad. You look
No.
sad.
I'm not sad. I might have to talk to Rosetta. Maybe, possibly.
Rosetta also looked sad. Why are you all
Yeah.
sad? I have to go crash a meeting.
Well, okay.
Would you like to crash a meeting with me?
Sure. That sounds
Okay.
fun, yeah.
Okay. You are making your way to, I assume, crash the meeting between the big boys.
The big boys.
Now, I assume you will make your way to the first floor to do so,
Yeah.
and I will regret to inform you that by the time you make your way to the first floor and Sister Nicole greets you and waves a hand as you, seemingly perfectly healthy, stride along the center. Oh wait, no, you're going that way. That's right. Nicole would not see you. I don't know why I threw you in there. Yeah, so basically you would turn there on your own with Realise. No one would say hi. But unfortunately, when you turn around, you would realize that by now enough time has passed and the meeting has ended. The people that were there are no longer present. They're probably somewhere in the castle if you would like to try to like invade private quarters, but your basic training has taught you that that would be considered very rude.
It would be very rude, but kind of important.
Kind of important.
Yeah.
So how important is it for you is the question you must ask yourself.
Oh boy. Can I catch them tomorrow morning?
You don't know. Probably not.
Fuck. Mm. I'm gonna go talk to. I'm gonna go try to find Pandora again.
All right. Pandora is right where she was. Still still happily playing her fantasy harmonica. Realise, of course, you're free to join if you'd like, but either way, Pandora would greet you again. And oh, there you are. Did you need something? And she seems not nervous, but a little surprised that you're back.
Yes,
She
I went
figured
to
you
go
would
see
retreat.
Whoa.
Wait, you saw him now?
You said to.
She realized that there might have been a misunderstanding. So I was hoping you would kind of do it in secret. I should have been more clear.
I thought it would make much more sense to do it with other people around.
Yeah.
You talked to him directly? I was hoping you would provide more of an observational role. You didn't have to confront him.
Well, I confronted him.
He probably didn't take it very well, did he?
No, you didn't.
Well, What happened?
Well, everything was going great. Everyone else was leaving the room because they were so scared. And I was telling him that he should be a good dragonborn. And then he decided to lean in real close and whisper how his parents hate me. And they're powerful and they're going to get me executed or some shit. And
You see her fangs start to bear a little bit.
And then he started walking away, and I did not want him to think he got the last word, so I instead told him that I have new brain powers and will hurt him if he is an asshole to me. And then he used magic on me.
I found him asleep, like in a corner somewhere. Yeah.
Can't believe he would do that. Well, actually, no. What am I saying? Of course he would do that.
Yeah.
Well, that settles it. He's definitely planning something shady for the party.
I mean, we could always send him home.
Send him home? How?
Isn't there a funny go home thing? I was considering using it. I don't really know if I should go to this party.
Oh, you mean the teleportation circle?
Yes.
Send him home? I don't know if he'd be... She tries to understand exactly what you mean, thinking to herself all in lines of like I don't think he'd be willing to go home on his own. And then she kind of like starts to put it together that you're suggesting a sort of enchantment. Oh, is that why you came to me?
Well, also to report the whole situation in general. But yes, it is your specialty making people do what they do not want to do.
Well,
that came out worse than I expected it to.
no,
That's
it's
accurate though.
it's what I do. Unfortunately, we had quite a strenuous duel earlier, Tricky. Even if I wanted to, she flexes her hand and you can see that the magic that that sort of flourishes and give the tips of her fur vibrancy has completely dulled out. I don't think I can.
If you teach me, I can. Or, well, not teach me, but like... if you lend me your mind.
Let me steal your soul.
Let me steal your soul.
Yeah.
It may not be pleasant, but I can do it.
She's a little hesitant. She starts to
You mean
think.
the thing you did to Avis?
Yes, that thing.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, it's totally fine.
Well, there is still something I can do. But you can't tell anyone about this, okay? You too, Release.
I won't say anything.
Alright, follow me. She's going to lead you downstairs into her room.
Are we going to her room?
We're going to her room.
Yeah.
I don't have a specific room set up, so we're just gonna go ahead and kind of theater of the mind this. Just somewhere here is a room that belongs to Pandora. And once she invites, she opens the door, motions for you to get in. By the way, Tricky, as you go across these sort of dorms, you make note that there's plenty of rooms in the keep deeper inside that house all sorts of guests. You make a mental note. There are a few doors that seem to be more closely guarded sentries, specifically positioned in front or at the corner of the doors looking around. You instinctively recognize, oh, these sentries must be guarding the doors that people of high status would be residing in.
Okay.
regardless, Pandora would usher you into her room, and once you were inside, she would close the door, lock it, bar it, like basically like almost barricade it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what I'm about to show you doesn't leave this room, okay? She opens a drawer and pulls out a small wooden crate, like a tiny, like almost like a music box, like the size of a music box. And she undoes the latch and opens it, and you can see in a velvet violet pillow, bright and vibrant, is a glowing beaker full of what looks to be a pink bubbling fluid, frothing at the beacon's neck.
Huh.
This is, she explains, it's quite illegal. She starts off for me to have this.
Like how illegal?
A lot. It was a gift.
Someone gave you an illegal gift. That's very kind of them.
What did you? I didn't catch what Riali said.
Wait, and you took it?
Well, I couldn't exactly say no.
I mean, like this. No.
She picks up the vial and hands it, or presents it closer to you. I would say, I don't know if, to be more direct about it, when she presents it closer to you, you can see that the vapors of the potion can actually, like, they eke out. The scent of the potion is strong enough to eke out through the cork, and you can catch a whiff of the scent in your nostrils. For each of you, it smells slightly different. Perhaps for you, Rialise, it might be the smell of someone you particularly hold dear, like the scent of family, or it could be the scent of a particularly a scent that is not of anything particular, but reminds you of a beautiful starry night. Okay. For you, Tricky, it might smell like maybe one of your partners from long past Thrycreen. It might like bring back a memory of your old hunting times with a tribe that you hold dear. Or as a hunter, it might remind you of a fresh, perfectly executed kill.
What is
each
this juice?
Feel free to roll an Arcana check. Even though Pandora will describe it, you may roll an Arcana check yourself to identify it. She explains that it's a potion that is basically meant to entirely enrapture a victim. It's one of the worst kinds of poisons. It completely enraptures a victim towards the first living creature they see. She basically describes in fantastical detail a periapt of love, essentially a love potion.
Oh.
So we're going to make love, fall in love with me.
Can we please? I want to fucking see this.
If you truly,
the ultimate crack ship.
If you truly need someone to, if you truly need him to leave and get him out of the picture, this would probably be the best way to do it. It would be very dangerous to use, but this is the best I can offer. Honestly,
What are you even suggesting? Are you suggesting I make him fall in love with me?
it's not permanent. It would only last an hour. The important thing is that he would treat you as a close confidant. I don't know if I would quite fall in love with you, but it would definitely be enough for him to do whatever you suggest, including leave and go return to Altea. I just don't know how you would get him to drink it so quickly. It might also help you prevent him from doing whatever he has planned at the party if you had something like that in mind. Of course, it would be terrible if you were caught with this. So I understand if you wouldn't want to go through with this kind of plan. Honestly, Tricky, if I were you, I don't know what I would do. I would understand if you just wanted to leave. I can find someone else to look after WoW.
Say, who are the people that are close to WoW? Like super close?
Like, you mean family or
like
friends?
and stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I know that he has some business dealings with Darema, and he's familiar with all sorts of nobility, so he's friends with Chad and Mosk, as well as, well, I mean, I know him fairly well, but that's just because we're in the same classes together.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him a friend, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Aside from that, anyone in the Labyrinth team will know him fairly well.
Okay.
I mean, I could try to slip it in a drink, or I could just knock him out and force it down his throat.
No to the second one.
You have to be very careful with this. If I give this to you, I hope you understand. If you get caught with it, I can't let it come back to me, right?
Yeah, no. Totally fine. Won't come back to you.
If I get caught with it, I'll just probably go to prison forever. But that's okay, because I'm already in prison forever. It's called school.
That's... Sometimes it does feel that way. A bit of jovialness.
No, it is that way.
Oh.
So, I mean, okay, so here's what I was thinking. I could possibly turn into like a maid or like somebody of staff, and you know, I probably could pour it into his drink and make him drink it that way.
That probably might work. It's, again, I can't stress enough the risks, but I would be...
It'll be fine.
Reelise, if you would do this for us, I would be really appreciative. I would owe you big time.
Yeah. I just want to see what chaos consumes from this.
I could go to him and say, "Hey, pal, what if we had a drink together to make up for all that shit we just did?" And then I'd be like, "Hey, waitress," or "Hey, maid, get me some drinky drink." Yes, two, please. And then he wouldn't drink it because it's suspicious.
I mean,
Knowing Wao, it's honestly a coin flip. He'd probably drink it just to assert dominance, even if he was suspicious. The important thing, though, is that if he realizes that he was charmed like that, we need to be absolutely 100% positive that we can't we basically have to prove that you couldn't possibly have done it.
That's true.
So I need to be nowhere near it.
That's why I think Reelise might be the best choice. I'm sure you can help out, Tricky. I know.
Well, he could be like in the area, cause like when like the things take effect, he would need to be in the area, right?
Well, I don't need to tell him to go home. You can do it.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
We just need to make sure that one of you, either of you two, are the first person he sees after he drinks it.
I have a bad idea. But I'm not there, so it's fine.
You got
Make them both drink it, and then who's the victim?
If you it doesn't count if they're both drunk. Rucktuck, how dare you?
I love our Rucktuck.
That's not Rucktuck speaking. That's me, and I'm a problem.
Cows, how dare you?
I'm a problem.
Yeah.
Shut up now.
No, I like this idea.
No, this is beautiful.
The struggle here is that it's going to be very hard for you guys to actually get Wa'o to drink this and leave for Altea. You would basically just want to use this and spend that hour getting Wa'o as far away from the party as you can. Or at least get Wa'o to commit to not doing whatever shady shit he has planned. Or at least get Wa'o to admit what he has planned so that you can stop it. And you guys will have you guys, even though Pandora is confiding specifically between Tricky and Rialise, you guys will have a 5-day trip to Bunch Gorge where you will have the opportunity to make whatever plans you have as a group.
That is true, yeah.
The important thing, of course, is Pandora urges is that you be very careful with it, and you cannot tell anyone that she gave this to you.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. We're besties. I wouldn't rat Pandora out like that, no.
I am curious. If not for this, what would you use this for?
Well,
you got
my
feelings for somebody, Pandora?
what? No, that's not. You can see that she's. You can see that she blushes and shies away from the question. She gets a little defensive. That's not.
I want to roll insight.
Go ahead.
Okay. What are my shitty ass rolls tonight? 9.
Okay, you roll 9. She does get genuinely defensive. You think that there's might be the slightest nugget of truth in what you're suggesting, but you're sure that it has nothing to do with the potion. She gets defensive and she says, like, I would never use such a vile potion on someone I genuinely cared for. The person who gave this to me wanted me to use it in the dungeon as a last resort. I couldn't bring myself to bring it with me.
That makes sense, yeah.
It does click. She explains why she had it and more importantly why she didn't have it with her in the dungeon. Tricky, you do recognize, it might click to you or dawn on you that during your duel, if Pandora did have this potion, the battle would have been entirely different. In either case, she insists that she never intended to use it, and basically took it just out of sheer necessity and politeness.
I mean, you still look a little bit flustered. I think you got the hots for somebody. Definitely.
Release the matchmaker over here.
You literally.
I don't know if this is the right time to be talking about this. I mean Wa'o's threatening Tricky. Is this really the right time to talk about this?
Fair. Yeah, no, that's fair.
I've been dealing with shit like this for years now.
Regardless,
Regardless,
Pandora uses you to desperately try to change the topic.
Oh no, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Tricky sits back on his hands. He finds a place in the room to sit, and he's just kind of chilling, watching this confrontation.
Oh, Rialise, you know that everyone has their own interests in mind, but I'm just sure everyone that I can't say. A girl has to keep her secrets, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
we're all friends here or something. I can leave the room if you prefer.
She's pretty adamant that she's not going to divulge that kind of secret. She says if I said anything of the sort, it would be on the front cover of Ultimacademy tomorrow.
Okay, hear me out. Do you really think I would tell anyone? We've been friends for how long now? Do you really think I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, Pandora has a crush on this person? Do you really think I'm gonna do that?
Rialise, I admittedly, I know you fairly okay, and I'm willing to trust you on, well, contraband of all things. I know it seems weird, but just trust me on this one. I've been burned before. I just don't reveal this kind of information to anyone.
Fine. I'll back off for now.
Since you were now that you've had a moment to back off, she will take a moment to reverse the situation, and she says, "Well, so now that you've flustered me all that much, is there anyone that you're looking into? Do you have a date for the party?"
He asked me out, but I don't understand.
Pandora almost like pratfalls. What?
Literally, like, the Pikachu shock face is literally Riolisa's face right now from him doing that.
Is that why you two came to see me together?
No,
That's...
Well, see, we were together at the same time, and then I said, do you want to come crash a meeting with me? And we went and tried to do that, but the meeting was over, so instead we came and you were kind of our second stop.
More like a third wheel. It's honestly a little precious.
That's not.
The shoe's on the other foot now, really.
Literally.
Yeah. God dang it.
One day I will have a full grasp of what the fuck is going on here, but right now, it's very strange.
Well, see, Rosetta on the one hand was completely shied out and was unwilling to engage in this at all. Pandora, however, is not nearly as problematic on this. She says, "Oh, tricky. Well, see, it's pretty simple."
And I like walk over there and like put a hand over her mouth.
If you've Pandora gives you like the dirtiest look. like she's squinting and you can see that like there's a smirk stretching across her face.
There's a blush on mine as I just hold my hand there.
She'll
shake my head.
She'll hold up her hands and she say, "Well, I guess it'll be up to Riolise to teach you."
I get even more flustered to like walk to a corner. Like a corner of the room, and just like, no.
This is too adorable.
Well,
never change.
Are you all so confusing?
What? What?
I could explain dry cream romance to you right here and right now. It's very interesting.
No, thank you.
No, please enlighten us.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, there are split opinions in here, so I've heard that it is rude to talk about subjects that may or may not cause people discomfort.
All right, I'll back off. I do need Riolise's help for this party now, after all. And now that I know about this, it's settled. You absolutely have to go to that party. There's no way I can let you go back to Altea.
Now that you know about which.
About your budding romance.
There's no romance.
We haven't even really fought each other yet, so...
Oh my
You haven't
God, I can't.
fought?
Oh God. I can't.
Right. Sorry, old habits.
Oh, okay. Well...
Dry cream romance is very combative.
Combative?
So I'm very confused about all this. Shy stuff. Normally, if you liked me, you would just attack me.
Wow. Pandora is learning more about Thrycreen romance without even having to urge Tricky. Well, Riolise, I guess. Pandora starts to enter a state of mild shock as she tries to like process what that means, and she says, "Well, how would a date even work with Tricky?"
I just wanted to ask
Also,
him.
Puppet, thank you so much for the follow.
You'd be surprised to know that we didn't go on dates. I don't even understand them. I've learned that they are things you do in a very neutral and passive, affectionate manner. But aside from that, I don't really. It doesn't click with me.
I can't say I disagree. Pandora chimes in. It's like a lot of dates end up being quite boring.
We're talking about this now. I just wanted to know. Okay, this is fine.
If you were,
This is fine.
I think Release is powering down.
I think so too. Maybe we should let her get some rest.
I'm
Speak-
totally fine.
We should probably all get some rest, honestly. It's...
I do not sleep.
Oh,
I
Did
don't
you know
really
that?
sleep either. So
I don't know if you knew that, but I don't sleep.
you don't?
No,
How do you regain your energy?
I just relax, walk around.
Like a meditation? That's kind of like
Not-
sleep.
Not really. I just, it just comes back to me. Like I can walk around and I can walk around and watch and stay awake forever.
I mean,
I wish
I just
I
meditate
wish-
for like 4 hours. Yeah.
I wish I could do something like that. I'm gonna be really jealous of that come finals.
Yes, it has helped me in past years. People are
Okay.
always like, "How do you have so much time to study?" And I'm like, "I do not sleep."
All right. Pandora tosses a... Pandora tries to wind away the conversation and start to usher you out. And she teases Release one more time. She says, "Well, I do need to get my sleep, so I think it's probably best if you guys head out for now. Release, you have to absolutely take Tricky on a date sometime to show him what it's like. If you don't, I'll have to show him what it's like.
Wait, what?
Anyway,
Hold up.
good night."
What?
Oh, this backfired so hard. I just wanted to know if you were gonna talk.
Get fucked.
This backfired so freaking hard. Oh my god.
All right, well...
Shut up, Apis, by the way.
Get
You-
fucked.
You guys are aggressively ushered out of the room. You still have the music box, Release. That the music box is not a music box, but it's the music box sized object that contains the love potion.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You still have it in your hands.
Oh, gee.
Can't hear you. I'm sleeping.
Wow.
Even-
Imagine.
I suppose we will have to figure that out eventually.
Yeah.
I
Wait.
still think I could.
Figure. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm like really just very fucking flustered right now. Like she can't process shit right now.
I don't understand.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's just gonna
It was
follow
a
you.
fact.
He's just going to stay like right at your
Oh
side.
my god. Hold on. I'm going to make a... I'm gonna find the meme. I'm gonna find the GIF.
Is it the fucking?
I think I know which meme you're
I
talking
think I
about.
do too.
But go on and finish the scene. I don't want to interrupt your roleplay.
That's fair.
I do not think it is fine.
No, It is. It totally is. We just now need to find I guess a place to put this so we can, have it at the ready. Because I don't have any I don't have a way to store this for the moment. I don't think. As I look on my person to see if I have any thing to store this on me, and I'm pretty sure I do.
I do not. Well, you seemed very against going and doing things with me while we were in there. So should I take your offer as rescinded and?
No, just no. I still would like to go with you. Just Pandora. Just what I was trying to do with Pandora just kind of backfired a little bit, and wasn't really expecting. But I should have, because it's Pandora, that she would try to ask. Well, at least try to find out.
I'm glad nobody asked me anything. I would have to say that I don't know, because I don't. And everybody would be like, you don't know anything, Tricky, and I'd be like, yes.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean...
Oh, I forgot to say, yes, I will go with you.
Date accepted.
She's just blinking, wait, what?
Date get.
Yes.
Yeah, quest completed. Date unlocked. Maybe.
Bleep bloop. Achievement get.
Literally. I guess,
Do we still need to go talk to Rosetta? Because we could do that. Or would that be bad? I don't know, I can't tell anymore.
I think right now it might be bad, given what happened and stuff, so maybe not tonight. Yeah.
Okay. Good night. You have fun doing your funky trance, and I will go have a walk.
Okay.
Hang on, I can't find the meme. I gotta give up. I'll do it after the session.
Oof. And then I guess, retire in a room for the night to think about what the fuck just happened.
All right.
That was a lot.
A lot of stuff did happen, very rapid fire. Now I know that I think basically Ruktuk is I think basically Apis is good getting treated. Tricky and Realis are basically calling it. Ruktuk, is there anything in particular that you want to do before you go? You've mostly gone through everything you wanted to you could talk to Samantha about.
Yeah, if there's anything else Sam wants to talk to me about. If not, I'm gonna say call it a night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure as you had the chance to translate all those pages, Samantha and you have had a handful of conversations about your cart and the kind of religious practices you perform, and maybe
what model is that?
Maybe you had a chance to talk about your own family, since she kind of shared some details about her father.
Yeah, we become good friends, which is exciting.
It's incredibly wholesome.
I was also mess with Apis before heading to bed, but because of what happened, I couldn't.
It's incredibly wholesome and heartwarming, and I'm very sad that I have to kind of skip over it.
Apis is still gonna be up. He has to come up with that formula with blackjack and hookers. So
because of what happened, I'm out of it. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit.
All right, everyone has had the chance to go to bed, and I'm going to go ahead and sort of gloss over the rest of the night as everyone kind of finishes their drift to sleep and gets ready for the next morning. Out of all the students that joined the Dungeon Royale, you figure maybe about a third of them or a quarter of them, somewhere between 30% of them take the teleporter and return to Altea. Everyone else is ready to have a party at Chad's. You guys have had the chance to get up. Everyone kind of slept in a little bit just because of how tired everyone is, all the exhaustion kind of catching up to you from all of your dungeoneering. Definitely a far cry from what you are used to in school life. You have a hearty breakfast, some dwarven mead, non-alcoholic.
Damn it.
By urging of the staff.
Yeah, so damn it. We took a long rest, right?
Yes, everyone gets a long rest, and you're gonna get a lot more long rests, because you will be basically taking a trip all the way to Bunch Gorge. Now, we can go over the exact details of this as you like, but over the course of the 4-day trip to Bunch Gorge, you have the chance to basically do a week's worth of downtime. Similarly to before, you are in a caravan, so you can only do light activity. But we can go after session, talk about exactly what you do during your week of downtime. One thing that's important, however, is at the beginning of the day, as everyone's being ushered into their carts, Apis, you are not accosted, but you are confronted by Penelope once again, as everyone's ushering into the cart.
Oh, is this like the start of the next day?
It is the start of the next day, yes.
Yeah, if it's first thing in the morning, she's gonna have to accost me while I'm basically outside using a Charlon stride.
You finished it?
Yeah.
Since we got a long rest, I got my level up and my eyes.
Jesus Christ.
And after basically trying to ask for help last night, he basically just said, "Fuck it, I'll finish it.
I'll do it
Blackjack and
myself."
hookers.
Well, she does eventually go outside and try to approach you. She might start, Apis, you can see that she has a few sheets of loose leaf paper in her hand, and she stops as she sees you skating across the snow with fiery heels.
If I see her, I'll skid to a halt nearby and lose concentration. Oh, hey, what's up?
Wait, I thought you needed...
God.
What?
I mean, it would have made it a hell of a lot easier if I had your help, but I managed to figure out the last piece.
Well, good. And she kind of takes the sheets of paper she has and stuffs it in her pockets.
What's that?
Well, since we didn't have a chance yesterday, I was going to share my notes. But I guess you don't need them.
And here I thought you were coming out here to accost me some more.
Well, I still owe you for helping with the fireball. I'm almost done with it. I figured if I was going to let you finish learning about this spell, you were going to...
Yes, I can help you.
Okay. And you can see that she cheers up a bit from that. But as other students are being ushered in, you can see that people continue to surround you. And people are starting to sort of almost get in between the conversation. Some students are going around you, Apis, and cheering you on, sort of trying to get your account of your victory at the Dungeon Royale. And other people are talking about, and some other people are going to Penelope and talking to her about her big date with the rich noble Chad. And it kind of like interrupts the conversation a bit.
This is actually the first time Apis would hear about this.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. And so basically, you basically a few students like run up to you and they start asking, Apis, yo, tell us about that last fight. And they start like regaling stories, rumors, and hearsay about like how you like froze someone in time and sent them back, and then they were a baby, and you like ruined them, and then over all of those questions,
He will confirm that one.
Yep, I totally did that.
Makes note later.
Yo, yeah, one of the students will ask you if you can send her back like 3 years so that she can look prettier.
Jesus.
It's not exactly exact science, so I would not suggest that.
She's willing to take that risk.
Don't feel comfortable.
During this conversation, you overhear a few questions being directed at Penelope, like oh my god, that party's gonna be sick. Like, you gotta dress ready? Cause like, wait, I know a guy in Bunch Gorge and they can totally hook you up. And they start talking about that, and I don't have anything very specific to say about it because I haven't planned it, but it definitely slides in the revelation that Penelope has a date tomorrow, and they're like, you gotta look so good because Chad's like the freaking coolest. They say while the captain of the Labyrinth team, well, I guess Tricky's the captain now, but I mean Chad really runs the show.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, some Chad
I'm
fanboys.
the captain now.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now.
I'm
gonna... Sorry.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm back.
I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna cross my arms and just smirk at a pen.
All right. You cross your arms and try to smirk at her, trying to get your gaze through the crowd that has caught between you two. But before Pen might have noticed your gaze, she might not have, you can't tell. Before you have a chance to confirm that, Melanie comes in and kind of drags you both by your ears like, all right, that's enough. Everyone needs to get in the caravan. We're already terribly late and the snow is not getting any warmer.
I can move on my own.
She lets she lets go of your ear or your eyebrow or whatever, your feathers. And
totally.
and ushers you into one of the back caravans, but she will keep her grip on Penelope and basically drag her to a different car.
Whoa.
You get the sense that you won't really have a chance to interact with Penelope until the party.
Well, that's fine. I got more pressing matters to attend to.
Yep.
Since I still have 2 more level 3 spell slots.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Apis put in the same card as Rekduk?
You all can be put in the same cart. You as a team all share the same cart.
Team 30 cart.
Team 30's cart. Along with like, like team 17,
you mean
19,
the
and
rug
30
truck?
and
The
27.
rug truck.
The rug truck? Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the course of the
Rug
next
truck.
few days, you have a chance to do your downtime. In addition, Daniel, having mentioned this to Tricky before, will try to hunt all of you down to have an interview about your success at, a formal interview for Ultimagazine. And he's very persuasive.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he's persuasive too, shit.
it sounds like a lot of us have things to do on like the first day alone regarding.
Yes, so here's what I'm going to say. If you guys have anything specific that you want to do outside of downtime or have any interactions you want to do now, go ahead and do them. In addition, unless people really, really don't want to, you will have an opportunity to be interviewed by Daniel Tadabel for Ultimagazine.
Alright, I have one very quick thing I want to do with Apis.
Absolutely.
Rekduk's just gonna, once Apis enters the cart, Rectic's just gonna kind of pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Keep going at it," and move on.
While
That's
this
it.
while this is happening, I would make the note that after Apis has left, Samantha would probably have taken that last sheet of paper from Ruktuk's.
Oh yeah,
from
Ruktuk doesn't have it, but Ruktuk
Yes.
read everything.
Yep.
So Rectic just like
Kind of
keep at it.
looks at you,
and just
blink,
books it.
blink. Wait, what? Huh?
Rectic wants to encourage it, but doesn't know how to do that.
See?
Ruktuk's a shipper.
Well,
No. The stories.
Oh, true.
Oh.
Seeing
Rectic
Ruktuk and
likes
Apis
new
talking.
writers.
well,
I'm
that
gonna
kind of mental flashbang Apis from what he was actually gonna do.
Hearing
So-
the conversation between them two, I'm just gonna be like, "So, did you ask Pin out yet?" Out loud.
Oh, yeah. I want you to remember that your team is not the only one in the cart.
I know. I'm making the scene.
You are making a scene. About another dozen people turn and notice your conversation.
Kind of looks over, mental flashbanged again.
I'm going to have
the biggest fucking smirk on my face as I ask Apis.
I'm going to have Apis roll a charisma saving throw.
I hate you.
I love you too.
That's a 22.
Fuck.
All right. All right.
Tricky waves at Apis. Mental flashback.
Everyone turns and looks at the conversation, but you can hear some people amongst themselves muttering in their groups, almost like gossiping between themselves. You hear,
Of course.
you hear some particular sounds. You hear conversations like, "What? Apis and Penelope? Was that a thing?"
Yes.
Not anymore. Chad's gonna chew that fucker and spit him out.
Oh.
I'm just gonna look over at Realize. Ask her
Big
out?
fucking grin on my face.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean what I'm talking about? Did
It
you
is
or did
very-
you not?
It is very clear that though Apis has extensive knowledge in Arcana, he has zero knowledge in relationships.
Nope.
Oh
This is
Tricky has lots of knowledge in relationships.
no! Yeah,
just not
totally tricky. Yeah,
just
totally.
not modern day relationships.
and he's just looking at you generally confused.
She does like hand motions and everything. She's like, "Did you ask Penelope out last night to the
Why?
party?"
Why is this event require such things?
Well, like no, but like yeah, it would be great if like you had like a +1 there.
I believe my friends will be there, so I don't think I really need a +1.
You are also very clearly attracted to her, judging by the way you fight all the time.
Wait, what?
See, Tricky knows and understands what I'm getting at. Yeah.
It's a classic rivalry, and it's a very strong one from my predictions.
Even though she kind of like whooped your ass the last time you had to fight. So.
That means she's on top.
That just means
hate
that he
you.
has to grow.
I mean, I don't necessarily like her, but I don't necessarily hate her as well. It's more of a... I think we more have a... You know... What's it called? A mutual aid kind of relationship.
You make it sound like you're like neighboring like nations.
I was gonna say like
He has no idea what any of the... He is flying by the seat of his pants.
Jeez.
Like, I mean, she is a friend, but
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you mean by anything else.
I could go into detail.
I'd rather not.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, this is even going to be the first party I go to.
Wait, you've never been to a party before?
He holds up a book.
Really?
You hear snickering from the gossipers.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Really,
throw
Apis?
said book at one of them.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Oh, shut up.
Roll a d12.
Roll a what?
Roll a
D12.
d12.
A D12.
Oh
Mhm.
jeez. You gonna hit
A what?
You gonna hit teacher.
Hmm. You throw the book indiscriminately at the crowd and hit the biggest, toughest guy
Oh.
who stands up and
fuck.
glares daggers at you. He approaches you, cracking his
I-
knuckles.
Okay,
I
wait.
interpose.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Sorry, that was meant for the person next to you. Do you mind throwing it at him?
I'll stand
You
up
don't-
in
you
the
don't
way
need-
as well.
Yeah. You don't have to do this, man. Like you don't have to do this at all. Mm-mm.
Yeah, and the gossipers had silent down. Tricky, give me an intimidation check.
Ooh.
Give me advantage on that check because you are a scary bug.
I was gonna say because I was hoping, but I.
You're not
The man-
scary.
The guy will back off as soon as two other people surge in to protect the nerd, and he gives you that he points to his eyes and he looks at you and he's like, "Don't even think about trying anything at the party, you wimp."
Can I have the book back?
I'll mage hand for the book. I will mage hand for the book.
Hold on. I want you to make an Arcana check, Reelise.
I bet. Give me a sec. Yeah, Arcana. Ba 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 ba. What did I get? I rolled a 13.
I
have a
rolled an
question.
18. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
What the fuck?
Not your armor class. Apis' armor class.
Oh,
No.
All right.
19, fucker.
19
All right.
because it got the super
Before you have a
buff.
chance to mage hand the book, he grabs it and throws it, like beams it at Apis. You can tell he's got quite a strong arm. It unfortunately
intercept
is
the
a
book
book
with the mage hand?
which bounces harmlessly off of your tattoo armor. One of the pages does get ripped though.
Oh no.
Apis, was that a library book or was that one of your own?
Library book. Oh no.
Looks at it. Oh, that's my Arcana textbook.
Okay, that's fine. Those usually get ripped.
I mean, I can cast mending on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Don't mend a page!
Mending is fine. And I walk over to the book and start mending. it.
No! I am jumping off the cart. Fuck that.
What's
If anyone knows what happens when you mend a page on a book, the surrounding
No.
words will disappear. It does not
know
fix,
that. What?
it does not fix the
Yeah, it
ink.
doesn't. Yeah, it does not fix anything at all.
So you actually, if you tear a paper, it actually does more harm than good to mend it.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah,
I also no.
Yeah, this is why you can't have a burnt letter and try to mend it, because any page that is on that any part that is on the part that you're mending is not going to be there,
Yeah, I'll accept that.
which is
You guys are all-
unfortunate. Nope, I got it.
Fine.
Just jumps off cart.
Oh Jesus Christ!
He doesn't belong in this campaign.
Yeah, you jump off the cart, and I'm gonna roll
The spell mending doesn't say anything.
the rider of the cart doesn't notice you and keeps going. You realize you're gonna be
no.
abandoned if you don't make your way back in.
I'm just gonna walk alongside.
Oh Jesus
I
Christ!
think the cart
Alright.
is faster than you walking.
The cart, you can keep a brisk jog for a few minutes.
jog.
It's fine. I just need it for a few minutes because all this interrupted him trying to cast sending.
All right,
Mending.
I think
Not
he's
mending,
actually sending.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah,
finished.
I was trying to cast Midnight.
So since there's no one around me, I am gonna. So I don't have to say it out loud. I can just do the message in my mind, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Sending this to.
I am sending this to my handler.
Oh.
Specifically, you are targeting Vysserae Pyrrhus,
Yes.
who, for anyone in the stream or any of my players who doesn't remember who Vysserae Pyrrhus is, let me get her token real quick. That would be the lovely elven lady who is a member of the noble court in Altia, who is again Apis' handler.
Lady.
Oh yeah, very nice and
quotes,
forgiving.
Air quotes.
Go bullshit.
Well, we'll see how nice she is after this.
Mm-hmm.
First sending spell. And I've already measured out these, by the way. Need help. In short, had contact with Tiefling, have powerful Pearl of Clarity he wants, Glacier Avatar on its way to Thunderkeep, break, cast sending again.
Can you wait, can you type these to me so I can read it?
Oh, sure.
But go ahead and recite them as well.
I literally have them. So I'm just gonna... Where the fuck are you? There you are.
Places.
Ink. And I'll give you this one. It is under the 25 word mark. I've already double, triple checked it. So yeah. Break. Cast sending again. Being dragged to Bunch Gorge now. We'll keep eye on Pearl until we can have it recovered. Sorry for lack of contact. Over.
You ain't getting this Pearl, bro. My essay.
Oh
She
my
can
gosh.
respond.
She can respond.
I am so fucked.
You are.
and I thought Rectuck was the tattletale.
Oh, I can't wait for her response.
Okay,
Oh,
1,
this is gonna be
2,
good.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. All right. So, this is what happens. You send the first message, which I will put in the stream chat as well.
Okay.
You send the first message, and after you finish Thunderkeep break, you start to hear a telepathic response, something along the lines of, "You had contact with what?" And then, because you sending again, that response is cut off by your next message. Which to which Vysserae Pyrrhus resumes her message. Had contact with who? When did? Never mind. Your orders are to stand by. We will send in agents to recover the pearl. I swear, Apis, sometimes
shit.
and then the message cuts out.
Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be fine.
After a quick jog, you just see him come back, just in a bit of a sweat. You can't tell if it was from jogging or not. He's gonna sit down at the edge of the cart after he climbs back in. And all you're just gonna hear is a... Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hi, Apis. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice jog.
I need a moment.
Oh,
I'm casting moment to think so he can have a second.
I love this campaign so fucking much, bro. I love this campaign so much.
while this is happening, I want to say one of the big guys sidles over and not aggressively, but they kind of like nudge Ruktuk and pull them aside.
Oh.
Hey, yo, Ruktuk, what's good?
Wait, pause.
Sorry. Fucking.
What?
Your Ruktuk was good.
What's good?
What's good?
Yeah.
What's good?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Just like slowly looks up from their book. It's like, yeah.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. And you can see that he even though he's big and bulky, he's clearly a senior member of the discipline dorm. You can see that he kind of like tears up, and he's like, "Man, you were real inspiring at that dungeon there. I listen, man. I wanted to fess up. I'm the one who's been putting milk in your jug, man. I'm really sorry."
Oh my god.
Oh man. I thought you were a fucking dweeb, but man, I really fucked up.
Aww.
You find the culprit.
Thank you for fessing up. I appreciate it. I was kind of wondering why that was happening. But, thank you.
Are we good? We cool?
Yeah, we're cool. Just don't do it again, and don't let any of your friends do it, please.
Yo, you're all good in our book, bro. We got you. And he like hugs you.
Oh.
Aww.
Ruktuk
Yeah.
does the awkward.
I want to
The
remind you that
doppelback.
this guy is like big. He's like a furball, like almost
Oh.
as tall as Tricky. So
Yeah, Ruktuk does like the awkward half pack.
the half back.
Ruktuk does not know what to do with this.
I just wanted to come clean, man. It's been eating at me.
Oh no.
Thank you for coming clean. I appreciate that.
So if you ever need something, man, we got your back, bro.
Thank you.
All right, and he'll after all that is said and done, he'll sidle away, and you can hear him talk to his buddies there. He's like, "Yo, I don't give a shit what you say. They're one of the good ones."
I can't with this commentary. I'm
For
dying
real?
Internally, bro. I'm dying internally.
Just sweetie. Best character I've made. Anyways.
Yeah. Just,
Not to entirely interrupt what's going on with Apis, but I just wanted to say that little nugget happens on the side.
So like,
Well,
really,
we need
just
to
kind of trying to
interject
still
some
talk to
wholesome-
him while he's having his moment to think,
Mm-hmm.
and
Well,
it just
We need
slip
to
away.
interject some wholesome into crisis because right
Oh,
now it's
true.
a crisis.
Sure, you know you're right. Hello, Apis. Are you listening to me? Hello, like what? Like what happened? Like you just.
I'm just out of shape, is all.
Uh-huh.
Would you
Nice,
like
I
me to
get
push
that.
you off so you can get more jogging in?
Oh, please.
Can I invite?
What was that, please? Yes,
No.
please?
No. I try to go like on the exact opposite cart. Tricky. No.
I'm gonna insight Apis. No, okay, because I'm nosy as fuck.
Go
I'm gonna
for it.
insight. What is with these fucking rolls? 9.
I mean, he's just sweating. It was a bit of a jog.
Out of character, I know exactly what the fuck's going on. In character, I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, you have a distraction, and it is Tricky scooting to be actually next to
Oh,
someone. He sits next to you properly.
no.
Mm.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a distraction. I was like, I look over the trick and it's just like,
Hello.
Too close. You're a little close.
Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. How was your walk?
It was good. How was your funky meditation?
Not fun. you. What?
Not
it
a
was
funky
It
one.
was fine. It's not funky. What? It was fine.
That's good. I am glad you meditated fine.
Mm-hmm.
And if Apis look, there is a blush on her face.
Well,
If you
there's
wanna, like,
definitely
yeah.
a clear
there's a clear
indication of
fucking
embarrassment.
blush on her face. If you want to do anything with that, because I know you.
I like to imagine like Apis completely unaware of any other like relationship. Also, Apis, wait a second, I can bother the elf.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like, he just assumes you guys are, being good friends. So.
Oh my god, he really did just go, they're such good friends.
Yeah.
He really did just historian them.
Two bros chilling in a caravan 0 feet apart because they're not gay.
They're not gay.
Yeah. Alright.
Pulled out my headphones.
Anything else you guys want to do before I whisk the willing away for an interview?
I mean, I would try to get that over with on day one after we've calmed down.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fair.
I would say that each of you guys have a chance to interview, but Daniel would love to interview each of you one at a time.
Of course he would.
So who would like to go first?
I volunteer Apis.
I volunteer myself. Fuck you.
All right. All right.
I got no problem with it. I don't
All right.
give a shit.
So, all the interviews are mostly the same in terms of the general tone that they take. You get a general, he asks you basic questions about like were you feeling going into the dungeon? Was there a moment that you felt like you had a really solid lock on a placement? Did you think you were going to win? Like, it gives you very generic questions.
Okay.
But Apis, for you, there's one particular question that sticks out to you that only you can answer. I don't want anyone else giving any other like suggestions here, since this is being specifically to you. He mentions in one of his questions during the interview, he says, "This exercise has been one of the fastest completed exercises in this generation. What was your secret to a lightning-paced victory?"
I would say our lightning fast pace was mostly due to the fact that we worked as a well-coordinated team and struck while the iron is hot, so to speak. It also helps that we had plenty of snakes.
Daniel will chuck out the last bit. Yeah, I definitely remember that during our encounter. But it's very interesting to really point at, a particularly valuable team dynamic. It kind of like gives you platitudes, and the rest of the interview goes fairly well. By the way, Toxic, thank you so much for the hydration station. I didn't want to say it because I was busy writing down Apis' answer because it's going to be important later. Anyway, all the you get also general platitudes, and you have the chance to make a particular statement that you would like to make, just generally as a chance. You have a moment to sort of, as a podium, make any general statement you would like. Do you take that opportunity?
What do you player-wise, what do you mean by that?
What I mean is basically at the end of the interview, Daniel kind of gives you the opportunity, like, oh, is there anything else you would like to say to any of our dear readers? And it's like, the floor is yours. Say whatever you want.
Oh, geez.
Or say nothing if you don't have anything else to say. It can be assumed that you've had a chance to talk about your general experience with the Dungeon Royale. This is your chance to talk about anything that isn't related to the Dungeon Royale, or something pertaining to any secrets within the Dungeon Royale, or just any, like, if you want to call out someone in particular, you're just like, hey, fuck WoW, You can say that here.
Sonic the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker.
Thank you.
Yay.
Or
Pissed
Shadow
on-
the Hedgehog.
He pissed on my wife. I saw the direction you were going in.
Both player and character, I need a moment.
While you're doing this, you can also just write down to me what you want to say if you don't want to like keep everyone else waiting.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one.
Cool. In that case, you have that to chew on. Who would like to go next during their interview?
I guess
I volunteer Release.
Of course you do.
I was
Tricky already
volunteering
said he was
myself.
going.
Hey, what does Ruktuk think?
I'm good.
You just
I'm
don't.
eating rice. Be nice to me.
Okay, so I'm just gonna flip a coin and decide whether Release or Tricky will go next.
Fair.
One is Release, two is Tricky. Release, you're next.
Yay!
Release in a similar fashion. In a similar fashion, you're asked. You have the chance to give a lot of platitudes, a general experience, a particular question that sticks out to you that Daniel asks. He says,
Okay.
"Students are speculating on the group dynamic. Who would you say was your MVP in this exercise, and who was the weak link?"
Oh, don't put that on me, Dryad! Don't you put that on me!
I am putting it on you.
You bitch! In character.
Yes.
Hate it here. Well, I would say. Okay. Alright, we're doing this then. Alright, cool.
I'm typing all this down.
You bitch, I hate it here. Okay, so, I would say, and as she finished that thought, she thinks about the person that she's thinking about saying for MVP and gets flustered again.
Yes.
It would definitely be Tricky, yeah. I think he was our MVP, mostly, yeah. And, I mean, the group dynamic was really good. I think we all got along pretty well. Weakest link? No, I don't really see anybody as a weak link. I think we all work together kind of like in unison and like harmony. So I wouldn't say there was a weak link with us, no.
Yes, the non-committal answer.
The non-committal answer, and Daniel kind of pries you a little bit, and he's like, "Well, I'm certain everyone had invaluable contributions. You did make first place, but obviously not every single student is going to perform perfectly every single time. There has to be some amount of improvement that you can see in at least one of your fellow team members. Honesty is the best policy." And he's going to, I want you to roll, I'm going to say a wisdom saving throw versus his contested persuasion check.
Oh, you bitch. Okay. All right. Come on. That's a 17.
A 17 is pretty good. Let me find his persuasion check. Because he is pretty good at persuading.
Is he really?
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not that great.
Okay, yeah. He's not beating the 17.
He got a 7. So,
yeah, he's not beating the 17. That's what you.
So he does not beat the 17. You do not have to revise your answer.
You know, yeah. I genuinely think everybody did very well with the battle royale. Like, we all came together pretty nicely. There was a lot of good, like, synergy and like chemistry and stuff like that. And yeah, like there were no like loose ends, I would say.
Well, far be it from me to disagree. In this scenario, I must say everyone must be a astounding winner, and I'm proud of you for that. I'm happy to hear that. You can see, however, that he's a bit like flummoxed of like, damn, I didn't get my juicy scoop. You
Big
similarly
shit grin on my face.
You similarly to Apis have an opportunity to make a podium statement and say anything you want at the end of the interview, and I can give you an opportunity to chew on that as we move on to Tricky.
Yeah, I want to chew on that.
I mean, I've already figured out my remark.
Oh jeez.
I'll just post it in the chat.
I want to see.
Thank you for the hydration station. Watch it.
I love that. I love that. I fucking love that.
I'm copying that. Thank you very much.
Oh, so good.
For anyone who can't read it, any rumor pertaining to the abilities of microenergy should be assumed correct unless proven otherwise.
Yes, I love it. All right. Tricky, you similarly have general platitudes and have the opportunity to make your own statements. The question that Daniel has in particular that strikes to you, he says, there's no secret that eyes were on you in this exercise. After finally leaving Altia, has your opinion on the current Barania changed?
I've been in one dungeon for several days. I would not say my opinion of Byrania itself has been affected particularly much by being one other place than I previously was.
And Daniel kind of follows up with that question. He says, oh, well, I'm certain that even with the experience of being able to leave the city and explore the wilderness, that might have eschewed a little bit your perceptions. I mean, geographically, it must be entirely different from when you last remembered it, or am I mistaken?
So I have the lovely feature of Outlander, Wanderer. I would remember every detail of where I was.
You would remember pretty well the roads that you took, the forest paths, the hills that you had to go over, and more importantly, you remember how different it was from when you were from when you were here before the sort of freezing incident. Everything was less flat. The mountains were even higher than they were before. A lot of the vegetation and plant life has completely changed. Like the kind of fungi and mushrooms and stuff that you would normally forage for. Many of those species are extinct now.
You say
as well, you have some narrative initiative to make your own decisions on what the Barania of the distant past might have looked like.
Is it identifiable that this is still the continent I'm from?
After given a map, the general, like the shape, you could best say that the shape kind of looks like Barania. The Barania that you knew, that you had mapped out before. There are some major differences, like you remember that the river straits, if you zoom out, the river straits that make up these, I think they're called the Adrian and Koi rainforests. These patches of water that run through them, those weren't there. It used to be pure land. And this island used to be a lot larger. As well, the ridges and the coastline has shifted ever so slightly all along the coast, but Barania maintains its basic shape. If people insisted to you that this is Barania and this is where you were, you're inclined to believe them. Although, you do consider that if they told you were in a completely different world, you'd have no choice to believe them as well. You could kind of swing either way. Don't take that out of context. Really? Don't snicker?
And there's another quote.
Gosh. Dang it.
Dang it.
Will admit that it is less colorful than I would have liked. And there are more people.
I see.
It's very hard to it's very hard to list the number of things that are uncomfortably different.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm grabbing another bottle because I keep getting drowned by toxic. But yes.
Damn, imagine.
But yeah, Daniel will sort of just wisely like or sagely nod, like sort of I see. You know, the kind of the kind of insights you have into the distant past of Baranian is a constant topic of discussion for historians and agriculturalists alike. But eventually he moves on, and similar to everyone else, you have a podium chance to say anything you want at the end of the interview, which I'll give you a chance. Yeah, I'll give you a chance to chew on as we go to our last person, Ruktuk.
Okay.
So you have similarly, this as before, same as always, and the question that sticks out to you as Daniel gives you your interview, he mentions staff cited the dungeon's own layout as a challenge equal in strength to the other students by design. Are there any particular traps or notable dungeon features that stood out? And how do you think your team bested them? What was your secret to besting the dungeon itself?
Well, we were able to do a lot of research beforehand, so we were able to figure out a lot of things beforehand, which helped. So, research beforehand. I think that was a key to helping a lot.
Bit of a do your homework moment.
Yeah.
And oh,
as
whoops.
For... oh, good. As for interesting traps, there were some actually really deadly ones. They're kind of scary in general. The flashbang trap Pandora had set up was actually quite fascinating, and I know that wasn't. It might have been originally part of the dungeon. I'm not sure, but all in all, it was actually kind of an interesting trap.
Oh, I'll definitely have to follow with Pandora on her use of the dungeon layouts and other traps in order to accomplish her goals. She did tie for second. Her team did tie for second, so she must have some equally valuable insights. He kind of like, you know, gives her a little bit of glowing praise and then quickly returns the conversation to your experience of the dungeon. And finally, you have your opportunity to do your own thing and have a podium moment, make any statement you would like. Targeting, basically saying anything you want.
Alright, it was a really good dungeon, and I thank you for the opportunity to let me do it, and I hope everyone came out safely.
I love Ruktuk so fucking much.
Never
Fucking
change,
love
Ruktuk.
Never fucking
change.
change.
Oh, I'll you know, Daniel is like, oh, well, I'll be sure to pass the thanks along to the wonderful staff and faculty at the school. He kind of like awkwardly takes the compliment that seems to be very, very much directed to the maestros that organized it and the dwarves in Thunderkeep. Okay. And I'm sure Tricky will have his podium moment as well. And that basically covers all the big interviews. There are, of course, questions that he needs to ask Samuel and Fish, which will be covered in between sessions. So that'll be exciting for you all, I assume. That being said...
The responses.
Oh, of Tricky or from Fish and...
No, I'm Fish and... Oh,
yes.
The responses.
Everyone will have a chance to see those, either posting it on the Discord or you know, sharing the results of those little mini sessions on Twitter and such. Hashtag
I
show.
would say do both. Yeah, definitely.
That being said, that's mostly everything that needs to be done on the interview. And you have, again, some floor if you wanted to do anything in particular before we finally bring you to Bunch Gorge.
Not at least on this day.
On this day. The days kind of blend. So if there's any particular day you want to do anything in particular, go ahead. We can go ahead and say this day kind of passes through.
Day 2.
Day 2.
I want to cast another sending.
Oh, no! All right, where are you sending it?
Oh, jeez.
To none other. Wait, fuck where it is.
Oh, jeez.
Release.
Oh, for some
No!
reason I thought you were gonna send it to the tiefling.
No, I had a feeling he was gonna send one to me. Oh no.
Oh, you gotta warn you gotta warn her about the agent.
Yeah.
So, sending
Yeah.
as follows. Hey, I want to apologize for our talk at Thunder Keep. We can talk more when we have, well, more privacy.
And really, you get to respond in turn.
Okay. And there's like 25 words or less, right?
Yep, 25 words, and I'm counting.
I knew you are.
Fuck, I ain't telling her about the agent.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm also commenting because I don't trust your head. Apology accepted. Is there something the matter? Why do we need to talk? Really fucking commenting. Fuck.
Fuck, I guess I'm casting sending again.
Yeah. Yeah, what do we need to talk? I'm ending that. What do we need to talk?
All right, that was like 13 words. You're fine.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Where's my
Smiles.
word calculator?
Let's go. Yeah. Make you use all your spells.
I mean, I'm sure you have more questions. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's 8. I'm trying to think. I hate sending so much. So yeah, I'm sure you have more questions. And I guess to explain a bit more.
Okay.
Which you also have a chance to respond.
I know. I'm trying to think if I want to respond.
I have enough words. You can reply to this message. If anyone gets that reference.
I got it instantly.
I got it.
Thank you.
I get it.
Instantly.
We know.
Oh, God, we're such nerds for getting it too. Okay, do I want to respond? Nah, I'm not gonna respond.
Neighbor
I'm just leaving
hydration
it at that.
toxic. All right, as you receive this last message and choose not to respond, you hear Apis, you do notice that some of the members of the Arcana dorm are looking at you, sort of snickering to themselves. You hear them whispering, like, "Do you think he's asking someone out?" You then remember that sending, despite the message itself being secret, has a very clear verbal and somatic component.
Smiles.
If I hear them,
So to most people, or at least people who are well adept in Arcana, it is very obvious that you are casting sending.
Mm-hmm.
well, if I hear them say that, why would I need to ask someone out?
Oh, do you have a date? They
Yeah,
kind of
Penelope.
as if.
Totally.
A date for the party?
Well, duh.
What do you mean, duh? I don't
Oh shit.
do this kind of thing.
Oh my God, he's hopeless.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at that.
That's mostly where the conversation dies out.
Just
They just tease you and return to their gossip.
I was trying to think of a rebuttal and I couldn't.
Damn.
They played you like a damn fiddle. All right. Anything else you want to
Sending in
do
their
before we
head.
move on to day 3?
Cat sending to one of them. I'm in your head.
I'm in your
I'm
head.
in your head.
Do you have another 3rd level slot?
Yeah, I have 3 of them.
Oh, do you actually cast sending at them?
I mean, I could.
You could.
Are you?
Are you brave enough?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cast sending into one of their heads.
Oh my goodness.
All right. What do you send?
Maybe sometimes I just like to have a conversation in private.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, I was copying Tricky's thing. What did you say?
I said, may sometimes I'd like to have a conversation in private. If I have enough words, don't make me return you to a child.
No, you have. Wait, is that what did you say that?
No. I don't think I have enough words for that.
Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. Or no, actually, in this check, I'm just gonna have you make a normal charisma check, standard charisma.
Can I help him in some way?
No.
Yeah, we're gonna use one of that inspirations.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Don't you have chrono shifts?
Inspiration.
No, shut up.
Oh, thank you for the
Yeah, you got chrono shift.
chrono shift.
Darn it, Tricky.
Damn it, Bobby.
Yay! Your roll is worse now.
Hell, a 9.
See, if you use inspiration, no. If you use inspiration, you would have a 9, but now it's a 6.
Oh yeah, target must use result of second roll. Fuck!
Imagine.
You should have used that inspiration, Apis.
Yeah, you would have gotten.
I'll let you use it if you want.
A whole 9.
No, I accept the consequences of my actions.
Good.
Oh, okay.
As you should.
Unless they're from my handler, then I don't accept them.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. So
We're gonna change that 9 into a 6.
Yeah. So you mostly get a dismissive response that's something along the lines of, well, if you want dating tips, you can forget it. Penelope's way out of your league.
Damn.
I don't have another sending.
No.
I can't rebuttal. I'm returning to my books.
All right. It's day 3. Give it up for day 3.
Woo! Day 3, let's go.
Anything special you want to do on day 3?
I think is there anything?
Run around the carts with a Chardalon stride.
Penelope's like out like, I taught him that.
You didn't help me finish it though.
Damn.
That doesn't actually happen.
I want to talk to Nilo Bonrock.
Would Nilo Bonrock be in this cart? Let's see.
I mean, I'll take a fucking run to another cart if I have to. I'll run to a different cart if I have to.
Nilo Bonrock is mostly around this cart. You easily find an opportunity to talk with him during any of the, several break times the horses need. And
Mr. Bonrock.
Tricky! Congratulations on your success. I haven't had a chance to formally congratulate you after that pretty intrusive search we had to do. Kind of embarrassing on both of our fronts.
It is fine. I am not embarrassed. I did nothing wrong.
Yeah, well, the same can't be said for your friend, the tabaxi fish there. Please let her know that it's pretty rude to run away when a maestro is calling them.
You can tell her yourself.
Yeah, but she won't listen to me. I have a feeling.
She also will not listen to me.
It was funny because
No.
a fish and an elf. Who
I would like to. I would no longer like to be.
Ooh.
This. Due to some recent changes in circumstance, I think it is no longer a good place for me to be in the Labyrinth team, and I would like to concede my place as captain to Mr. Steel Dome.
Mr. Steel Dome, I don't think that's tricky. He kind of explains. Unfortunately, that's not how the Labyrinth team works. We have files for this specifically, and Steel Dome's already our top. What was he? Gosh, hold on. What's the name of it?
Rook?
The Scaler. He was a Scaler. Wait, no, he was a Rook. Yeah, he was a Rook. Yeah,
Well,
so
if he wants to be captain, I think he's a great idea. I am just saying that I am going to not be on the team.
I see. Well, I'll tell you what. If we have any, if you do unfortunately not want to be on the team anymore, I can't stop you from leaving. Although I really did appreciate our time together, as short as it was. Okay. Well, we have files on this for a reason. I'll make sure WoW is informed, and if he mentions, well, if Steel Dome wishes to be a member of the captain, the second file will almost certainly open up, and I'm sure any members of the Rooks of the second file would love to take Chad's place.
Yes.
Would will Fish not be making it as well? I took it you two were a bit of a what is it called? A bit of a group package.
I do not know. I have not discussed this with Fish. Maybe I should have, but I don't really. Whatever. I need to go talk to someone else.
Oh, well, all right. It's shameful news, but at least I'm glad to hear it wasn't a recension of your willingness to undergo that testing that we discussed after the dungeon. You're still up for that, yeah?
Yes. Though
Good.
I am also, because of the same many things occurred in the dungeon, and I think I may be more of a fit for the Arcana wing than I used to be.
Oh, the Arcana wing. Well, I think Summer Chrome would be glad to hear that, but that would be a real shame for all of us.
You will still get your experiments, but it is I will explain when we are not in a caravan.
Oh, that's good, because I do have the paperwork filled out, and I'm about to turn it into Santana today.
Which paperwork?
The one informing him of your willingness to resume testing.
Oh. Okay, yes. Yes, I need to go.
Take care of yourself, Tricky. I hope you have fun at that party.
I hope I do not have too much fun.
Don't drink too much, I suppose. He let you go.
I want to go find WoW.
You want to go find WoW? Oh,
I want to
no.
go find WoW.
No.
Oh,
y'all.
boy.
Here we go.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
You eventually find WoW. It's not that difficult. There are some teachers that generally keep the students sort of within their own like little cabins, just because like people keep trying to get with their dates and it's driving the maestros crazy.
Imagine.
But eventually you find the cart that has WoW in it, and the teacher there is mostly friendly with you. They, you know, you come across, I'm gonna say Summer Chrome. And Summer Chrome is nice to you. He likes you.
Yeah, he chill.
So he lets you through, and you see a bunch of dudes just like rolling dice in the caravan and talking about nonsense.
Wait.
No, this is like bad dice. They're like the rude dice. This ain't your mother's dice. It's clear that they're like gambling and stuff. It's like when you go to like the back of the bleachers and people playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Was that just me? Am I the only one who had that experience?
It wasn't just you.
Okay, thank goodness.
No, it wasn't just you. I had that too.
We're gonna.
But yeah, WoW is among them.
I feel like he would just not take
Among
well
Us.
to me fucking telepathically communicating with him, so I'm gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
Hello, WoW. I have to briefly interrupt your gambling.
WoW groans and looks at you, and he's like, I thought I made it clear a few days ago that I didn't want to see you again.
Yes, you made it clear, all magic-like and such. I wanted to inform you that as I am stepping down from the Labyrinth team, I think it is possible you will become first file captain.
You can see WoW's eyes light up.
Oh,
like,
no.
like, whoa, you're serious?
Yes, I am serious. I do not really... Well, first, I think it serves the purpose that I don't think Labyrinth is the place for me anymore. Second, it serves the purpose that I'm kind of tired of you being a dick to me and the other way around. And I think this is a good first step.
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Oh god, I'm so bad at those.
Come on, you got this.
Where's my character sheet? Character sheet, please. Character sheet? Open?
Yeah. Uh-oh. We have some technical
Oh, no.
difficulties.
I'll just
While I was messing with the character sheet.
let me just refresh the page and try again. Okay, it came up. Now it's almost time to roll. It's time to roll persuasion.
Come on. Not bad.
I guess I'll inspire that.
Technically better.
Technically better.
So WoW takes a moment to like process the news that you've given him, and you can see that he has like moments of like you can tell that he like his expression shows that of like exhilaration and also confidence, but also like a little bit of like relief, like a weight has been lifted off his shoulders. And for a moment he has like a genuine smile, like not like an asshole smirk, but like a genuine grin. And as he finishes processing that, he does turn to you and then kind of kick back into asshole gear with a smirk, and he's like, well, it's a shame, but I guess it makes sense that Labyrinth wasn't really cut out for you anyway. Probably the best decision, but hey, you've got... And he almost says this begrudgingly. He's like, well, you know, at least you were smart enough to realize when you were out of your league. And he kind of like boasts a little bit. And he's like, I guess I'll let that one slide. And yeah, Yeah, so that feels good, but
Yes,
It was
I had a lot of
inevitability.
fun in our little fight in the dungeon too. But
don't push it.
hey, if you're going to push it, I might as well push it a little bit.
I mean, I can't wait for
I,
Wild
off-
to read what
I offer him a handshake.
He is going to accept it, but his grip is tight as he tries to always assert dominance and makes a show of it to the people around him.
I'll let that slide. Yeah.
Like, all right, we done? 'Cause
I wave off my hand like, ow.
All right, are we done? Because I'm down 4 gold, and I'm about to clean these fuckers out. You're ruining my
I
groove.
believe in you.
Mark, yes.
You got this, pal.
Remind me
And
later that
oh.
your relationship with WoW is now indifferent.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. I'm out of here. I'm leaving.
Blah, 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 blah.
Relationship with WoW improving. WoW liked that.
Yeah, WoW like that.
I like that, yeah.
Still gonna fuck with them though.
Yeah, no,
Thank
stop
you
fucking with
very
him.
much for the hydration, Toxic.
I had that one in my back pocket for a while.
Hmm.
That was a very tactical use of the lava run button. Anything else anyone wants to do before I send you all to Bunch Gorge?
Actually, on day 3, after I'm done fucking around with Charlotte Stride, think I could find.
Fifth sending.
Fifth sending, yeah.
No!
'Cause
I
it's
want to
all
talk to this
things.
person in, well, person. How about let's go talk to Snuff?
Oh,
Snuff?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I want to see how she's feeling.
She conscious yet?
Oh yeah, she's awake by now, and her scars have improved greatly. And she's mostly hanging out with Huckle in his particular cabin, but she's surrounded by a bunch of other students. You could tell they're all Barania buffs. Like one of the corners of the cart has like a few pots of soil for their own like little garden that they're just kind of dedicating to. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Toxic Hydrate. I really appreciate your hydrates and your just support and hanging out.
Yeah.
But yes, they're all just kind of chilling. You see
Do I recognize any of the plants?
Plants.
You do. Unfortunately, it's all dreamweed.
Not dreamweed.
Oh, cringe.
Bruh.
It's more dreamweed.
But when you approach the cabin, of course you get a look from Huckle, which is to be expected, but it's not particularly hostile. He kind of just looks at you concerningly,
oh, this motherfucker again.
Yeah, just cause like, oh my god, like it's almost like, oh no, it's a thing where it's like, oh, I don't want anyone to like cross, like, cause basically every time Huckle has been having people come into their cabin, it's usually for some nonsensical party shenanigans, and he's tired of it, and he really doesn't want to see you do any party shenanigans.
No, I mean, he generally just looks over to Snuff and just, hey, how are you feeling?
Oh, there you are. I was wondering when you would show up.
You shot me 3 times.
You burned the fuck out of me. No, she's like, she kind of looks to Huckle, and Huckle looks away, and she's like, she motions you to come in, like, and have a seat.
Just gonna plop on in.
Listen, my dad told, and she kind of like whispers to you. She doesn't whisper loudly enough. She doesn't whisper softly enough to make it super personal, but she whispers quietly enough just to make sure that her dad can't hear, that Huckle can't hear, and she kind of leans into you almost innocently and kind of whispers. She's like, listen, I know Dad kind of told me everything about what happened, but it's okay. All is forgiven.
Okay. Good. Mostly been just popping around and making sure people weren't too mad about everything.
It'll be okay. I'm still alive. He's just a big worrywart. It was my idea to go there anyway, so I take responsibility. I knew I wasn't gonna. I mean, we made. And she kind of like tries to remember. Her team made third. No.
Technically fifth.
She made 5th place, and she was like 5th. Yeah, 5th place is still pretty good, all things considered. So I'm really proud of that.
In 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, they're all tied for 2nd. But she kind of like, you know, like turns the experience around and is like, you know, if anything, I'm glad that our team lasted as long as we did, and we did get tricky that one time, so I'm gonna count that as a win.
I don't think he will let you do that again. Just saying.
Well, I think she just laughs at that. She doesn't really respond to it directly, but she nods and is like, "Well, yeah, I've heard a little bit from some of the other students, and he's apparently really nasty."
Yeah, that's why I've been around and try to make sure people aren't too mad. Kind of looking back, trying to see if Tricky is anywhere nearby.
Oh no.
One of the other Baranian students kind of calls out and interrupts the conversation. She's like, "So, Apis, are you gonna be at that party?" And the other people start to giggle when she asks that question.
Oh no.
I mean, I guess.
Do you have a date? And when they ask that question, Snuff looks at them and is like, "Oh my god, shut up."
Ooh.
And they start to laugh at them. She says it jokingly, and they all have a laugh about it.
I really don't know why everyone's asking that question.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. They've been obsessed with trying to get a date to the party ever since Chad made that big move a few days ago.
Yeah, I heard about that. But, no, I mean, I assume parties are just, you go there, you meet up with your friends, you drink and eat, and I honestly don't know what else.
Oh, all the students kind of like start like hyping themselves up a little bit. And one of them say like, "Oh my god, you never been to a Steel Dome party, have you? That they get wild." And they start to stamp their feet in excitement. And Snuff is like, "Yeah, I kind of had to beg Dad to let me go."
I have a feeling I'm just going to be spending my time in the corner or the roof at this point.
Sorry, I was trying to think of what to say there. But yeah, they start talking about like they start spreading they start talking rumors about like Steel Dome parties, and they start talking about like all the kinds of debauchery, like how like half of the people are like everyone is drunk, and like there are unspeakable things that happen at those parties.
All the while, Huckle is right here.
I know. Yeah, Huckle is really not like happy to have this discussion. It's one of the reasons why he really didn't want a boy going into this cabin.
I feel like if Huckle looks over, I'm pretty sure Huckle and Apis are gonna have like the same expression to all this.
But yeah, they mostly spend the rest of the conversation gossiping about all the all the crazy things that happen, like someone woke up 2 days later because they were so drunk, and someone lost 2,000 gold, and someone of them woke up with 500 gold. They don't want to know how that happened.
I think like halfway through this, he's just gonna attempt to excuse himself. He literally only just came by to just make sure everything was smoothed over. Not get into more of what the fuck is this party.
Snuff will see you out and try to reassure you, like, don't listen to them. They're just being silly. Listen, if you are bored and don't have anything, I'm not going with anyone either. I'm just gonna go because they have a botanical garden. I love that. So if you want and get bored, we can hang out. You can give me an insight check if you want.
I thought you said that in character.
No. Oh no, is my snuff voice like the exact same as my Dryad voice, which is the same as my everyone voice?
I mean,
It's just the way that you linked the two sentences together was
That's fair.
very smooth.
Yeah,
even though I'm not there, I rolled a 20 cough.
you can sense that she is giving you like a general like invitation to the party, where it's like, yeah, we like genuinely let's hang out and hang out together because you like gardening and I like gardening, but you can tell, even though this is not really your deal, you get, because everyone else is talking romance, you've got that on the mind. You sense her invitation, you see her genuineness, but you also sense the calmness with which she expresses herself and the basic emotion and that part. And you get the understanding that this invitation is purely platonical.
Okay.
Platonic.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I figure I see the party for myself, but if it gets too much, I'll join you in the garden.
Hey, bye. She waves you off as you leave the cabin. As you leave the cabin, Huckle kind of confides in you for a moment. He's just like, "You're going to that part. You're going to that party.
I guess I am.
You gonna do anything crazy at that party?"
I feel like the crazy is gonna come to me.
He pauses
no.
for a moment, and he looks at you, and he's like, "You're a good kid." He lets you go.
Thanks. This entire ordeal is just...
This entire thing is so surreal.
I love this so fucking much. I love this so much.
This entire thing is just surreal and confusing for Apis. Because he's literally trying to piece together what he's supposed to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else anyone wants to do?
I feel bad still, so I want to go talk to
Rosetta! Oh no!
Yes! Yes!
Dryad did this to me.
How you did this to her?
Nah, you did this to me. I hate it here. I want to be the bad guy.
All right. You find
I'm the bad.
you take your opportunity to find Rosetta's dorm. You find the cabin that Rosetta is in, and everyone else is kind of talking. They're kind of sharing notes. Of course, Errata Peckerton kind of motions you in and allows you in since you're one of the girls. But you can see that he's a little. You can tell that he's got like a bit of a frustration about him. He seems agitated.
Okay.
He doesn't mention anything in particular, but you get to sense it in his demeanor. And when you go inside, there's a bunch of girls just talking about stuff. Some of them are reading. Some of them are, sharing spell books and stuff like that. And some of them are even like, God, is it very obvious that I don't know what girls do when they're alone?
Do you need assistance?
They're doing girl things.
Got it. Fine,
but among them is Rosetta, who is by herself in a corner, not interacting with anyone. She does, however, have her face absolutely buried in a massive tome, an encyclopedia of sorts.
Okay.
She does not notice you walk in because she is completely enthralled in whatever she is researching.
Okay. I'm going to walk over to Rosetta and I'm just gonna sit down next to her, and I'm gonna wait until she notices me. If she does, and if she doesn't, I'm just gonna like nudge her with my elbow.
I'm gonna say maybe like 12 seconds later, she doesn't notice you.
Okay. So I'll give her like a little like nudge of my elbow.
Huh? She jumps very slightly at the touch and turns and sees you and is like, oh, hey.
God damn it!
She kind of like drifts her face back to the book.
No, I don't want you to be sad, Zeta.
I didn't know, okay? I didn't know.
Know about what? She tries to deny it.
You don't have to deny it with me. It's literally written in your everything right now, Rosetta. Like you're like I don't want to say it, but like I think you know what I'm talking about.
She'll pull the book away and you can kind of see her complexion. She is a warforged, so
yeah.
You don't see sadness or anything like that exactly from her, but you can like
I'm a girl. I can sense this shit.
You can sense the closest imperceptions of like the dimming of lights around her eyes and things like that kind of betray an emotional state or just some electrical malfunction.
Something wrong.
And she kind of looks and sways her head a little bit, and she says, well, it's okay. I get it. She looks around and notices how all the other people are sort of distracted, making sure that the conversation is kind of personal. Yeah. A bit personal, make sure that no one's kind of like eavesdropping. And she's like, I mean, I don't know. You have the same right and everything. So I mean, and your teams, so it makes sense. I don't know. And she kind of like is almost like self-pitying about it.
Fuck. How do I go about this? Oh my god. I was never the person who does shit like this. This is wild. This is wild for me. Okay. I'll like take my hand and like embrace her into a hug.
Okay. No, it's fine. You embrace her and you give her whatever warmth you can.
Yeah.
In this like trying time.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you do see that she takes her hand and she like puts it on your back and kind of accepts the embrace. And you can hear just like it's you don't sense it because like the mouth of the Warforged doesn't move. She doesn't have a mouth.
Yeah.
The way that a normal person does, but you can sense from the shifting, the shifting of her shoulders and just the soft vibrations on her metal. You can hear like the echoes of like sniffling and like an attempts to avoid like turning like the sniffling sounds and the attempts to avoid evolving into like a genuine cry.
Gotcha. I'll just keep holding her and I'll like rub her back and I'll apologize to her. I'm
trying not to think about it.
That's totally fine.
I've been, and she kind of like tries to distract herself by bringing your attention to something else. She points at a particular section of the book that she's reading, and you can see that it's all about, it's a book, it basically dedicated, or rather the chapter she's on is a book dedicated to divination magic as it applies to magic items. You can tell that she's doing research on the pearl specifically.
I figured as much.
She's trying to understand more about how it works. She mentions you had a chance to attune to it. What was it like?
Well,
She says that with an aura of jealousy. You don't know if that jealousy is because of your situation with Tricky or because of your ownership of the pearl she wants.
or why not both?
Or why not both?
Shit. Well, I mean, it was interesting. It felt surreal a little bit because I was able to see more than I guess would normally see with it.
Did you have a chance to identify it yet?
Not really, no. Given everything been going on with like, the party and stuff like that.
Nah?
But
She has identify ready.
I mean, if she wants to cast identify, I'm not gonna stop her.
She'll take any opportunity to hold on to the pearl of clarity. Do you give it to her?
Oh. Okay. You know what? It is the least that I can do. Stealing Tricky from her. I'll give it to her.
Okay, you give her the pearl of clarity, and you can see that she kind of...
But I keep my eyes on it, like, consistently.
She, like, takes a deep breath. I mean, you could hear them... You hear, like, the Warforged equivalent of a deep breath.
Like shoulders
as her shoulders hunch up and then, like, slough off, and she can like feel the weight of the pearl in her hands. You can tell that it's a big moment for her, and she starts to trace her hand over it, kind of starting to identify it. You can tell that she's casting the spell.
You also wanted to ask a question, so I feel like you should be able to at least do that. I think, yeah.
And over the next minute, she does identify it for you, and she ends the identification and says, "It's not complete." What?
Huh?
And here is what I'm going to do. Gosh, do I have the description of the pearl? I better. No.
I mean, it's in our DMs.
There it is. Yes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to your session notes. Sorry, everyone in the stream chat. I'm going to go ahead and
update it.
I'm going to go ahead and remove all the redactions.
Oh. Okay.
Boy.
Oh boy. Let's see what happens.
And I'll go ahead and I'll even bold it so you can see where the differences are.
Yeah.
Kind of cringe.
Kind of
cringe.
Damn. I have a rival, guys.
I wrote something in Twitch chat for you.
For me?
Not
Oh yeah.
you.
Oh no, I did see that. That was really funny.
Why are you like this thing?
So you know I'm right.
I know you're right. Be just staring at the pearl of clarity, knowing full well it's gonna get taken.
Off of my dead body, the fuck you mean?
All right, here is your updated item.
Wait, what happened?
Would you like to read it out, or would you like me to read it out for you?
I can read it. Please stop dying, Apis. I see you muted. Pearl of Clarity, wondrous item, artifact, requires attunement.
The Pearl of Clarity is an ancient crystal ball with untapped powers. During the creation of Barania, the Dwarven Oracle uses Pearl to oversee the creation of the Baranian content, and later to lead her people to prosperity. In modern times, the Pearl is found in a dormant state and can only be awakened by a pilgrimage to the farthest corners of Barania. Dormant state. In this state, the Pearl of Clarity is a crystal ball that emits a smoky vapor from inside to the attuned, who appear close inside. When attuned, the vapor clears and reveals a constellation reflecting the reaches of space. In this dormant state, the Pearl has the following properties. When you peer through the Pearl, you have true sight out to a range of 30 feet. While holding this Pearl, you can cast a Find the Path spell without expending a spell slot. In addition to fixed locations that you are familiar with, you can also target any altar of clarity you are aware of in the same plane of existence, or the closest altar of clarity to you in the same plane of existence. While holding this Pearl, you can cast the Augury spell without spending a spell slot. You must wait until dawn before casting Augury this way again.
Yes, so now you have a bit more information on how the Pearl works, because none of you actually cast Identify before now.
Yes, we did.
Did we?
Did we not cast Did Ruck
No,
not
you guys
identify it?
No,
you
I
guys
don't
simply
think we never
you guys
did.
only attunes to it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
thought
only
Ruck
did it.
identified it.
No, yeah, I only attend to it.
Oh, okay. Well, now we know.
Yeah.
We got big brain now.
Big brain now.
The biggest of brains.
Mm-mm.
This and yeah, I mean this
It's a shame that you know all this,
this
new
completely-
information.
this completely shocks sort of Rosetta, and she's like, this is huge. This is I guess I don't know yet if the legends are really true. It's I guess not at the right state yet. She like peers around. Now that she's identified it, she has a bit more. She has the ability to more clearly see. You can tell that she's actually peering through the Pearl now.
Okay.
She's not attuned to it.
Yes.
She's just seeing a smoky vapor. She's not seeing anything else.
You don't know that for sure.
Okay, fair.
But she does look through it curiously.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell if she's actually being able to see it because she somehow attuned or if she is doing anything else. In any case, you do have you do have this information, and she's like we have to now there's only one thing for it now. We have to find out where to go next.
What else I can do? Yeah.
This is an actual adventure waiting to happen.
Look at Irvis in the corner.
I know. You can tell that she's a bit begrudgingly mentioning this. I know that our stuff between us is kind of complicated now, but
Yeah.
I hope you will let me join you on this.
Oh yeah. I mean, for sure, yeah. Cause I know how much you wanted to look into it and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be really important to me. And she kind of lets the conversation die out at that point. She doesn't really have much more to add, but and she doesn't also want to distract too much from people who might be prying around, since the existence of this pearl is almost a secret.
Yeah, that's true too. So as she's letting the conversation die out, I would try to take the pearl back.
I still think I need to do a bit more research, but I hope you have fun and everything. You get the
Wait,
sense. You get the sense that after the latest events, she is seriously reconsidering her attendance to the party.
Oh no. Okay, fair, valid, but I just want to ask the DM. Does she let me have the pearl back?
Yes, yes, she
Okay,
gives you the
well, make
pearl.
sure. Okay, because we was gonna fight.
No, she does not. She does not golem up.
Oh man, I am the villain. Fuck, man. I didn't mean to be. I had priorities. I'm just saying. It happened. I guess after that, I give like one like side-ish hug, trying to make peace with this shit.
Yes.
And knowing that it won't really help because, yeah, I will get up and like walk back to my peoples.
That is a shame.
Yeah.
But yes, it is a genuine moment, even if it means that your relationship is irreparably damaged.
Fuck, man.
I'm just kidding. That said, is there anything anyone else wants to do as before we go into Bunch Gorge? At a point where things are getting a little bit on the later side for the session. Usually we would stop right around now because Fish had to go, but Fish is of course already gone. So before we do what Apis obviously has planned, I want to just vibe check with everyone here to see if you guys are still good to keep playing.
I'm Gucci. Let's go.
I need to take like a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Maybe
Maybe,
10.
yeah. Maybe
I'll be right
5-minute
back.
break and
Yeah.
Do you want to do that now?
Yes,
Everyone?
right now. I'll be
Everyone,
back.
let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Please take the opportunity to grab some waters, refresh your hydration stations, and, prepare new spells, and we'll catch you soon. Peace out.
Shut up, Apis.
Re-Elise may be the villain of the story, but that makes me the big bad.
Shut up.
Hello, we're back. We're back. Yes.
Yes,
Whoa.
we're back.
Hope everyone
Well,
had their,
back.
their quick mandatory break as we dive
Yeah.
into 8 more hours of D&D.
Yay! More
Yay!
hours, let's go!
No, it's
Don't
too much.
threaten me with a
Yeah,
good
we not-
time.
I mean, I'll be down for 8 hours.
I would.
No, we can't. We have 2 people who are absent and 1 person who's comatose.
I mean,
Side stories, let's
Not
go.
yet.
sorry, let's go.
I love the quiet, not yet. All right.
Counts is too precious for this world.
Holidays are tiring.
You
alright.
still
That's
want
fair.
to you still have your 3 spells. You still have your sending slots.
Two spell slots.
You want
Oh
to
my
harass the muss. I get it. What do you send her?
This is exactly 25 words per my word
Okay.
counter.
Okay.
So, to Pen. Well. So I hear you got a date for the party, little Miss Big Shot. Can't go 5 steps without hearing about it. With a little bit of a snicker at the end.
Oh my god.
I'm teasing my mouse.
How
Mm.
many words are a snicker?
Yeah, how many words are thicker? Yeah. That's like at least 5.
the music went away. I don't like it. I hear boss music.
No, I just have to think really, really hard about what Penelope would say.
Oh jeez.
This is, by the way, as I'm walking back from Snuff's cart.
Oh my god.
Midday antagonism.
Let's see. So
I hope you know giving me sending was the worst choice.
it was so
Nah, it was the
bad.
best choice,
It was so
Nah,
bad.
It's so good.
Sending with 5 days of downtime.
I feel like you should have something because of the fact that you have your handler and whatnot. It makes sense to me.
So how's
Hold
everyone's
on.
day?
I'm
So how about the Yankees?
Ray, how have you been?
I'm counting my words.
I've been okay. Being flustered in a D&D campaign because character shit, but like I'm overall
Oh, that's
okay. Yeah. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
That's what's
All things
Wait.
considered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
about you,
7,
Sig?
8, 9, 10,
As a
11,
player
12,
and a
13,
character, I
14,
remain
15, 16,
unflustered.
17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How are you doing, Sig?
As a player
Alright.
and a character, I remain
So
unflustered.
I can't hear.
So you get a significant pause between your message and Penelope's final response, and you get something along the lines of this. You get a flustered, "I know," and then a long pause before her voice picks up in your brain again. Honestly, it's kind of cool. I mean, he is pretty heroic, and everyone is liking me more, so that's good. Right? Right?
Oh my god.
And the message ends.
Please, I'm a child.
Sending to Electric Boogaloo. Just don't let it get to your head.
God, I want to ship them so bad, but like 8% characters are weenie.
Is that the only thing you say?
Mm-hmm.
Apis, why is your character such a weenie? Just get with pen. Shit.
Because
That's what?
this is way more fun.
It is, honestly, but fuck.
So, Kels, how are you doing?
What's happening?
How are you
We're waiting
doing?
for Dryad. we were having a conversation.
Oh,
How has your day been?
it's good. I've been tired.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
it's the
14, 15,
snorts.
16, 17, 18,
I'm
19,
not
20, 21.
here. I'm sorry. Moistury is having a good time with this. I do apologize, although I've been really tired.
It's fine.
The fucking snorts, though.
I will be as well.
So, chat, how have you been?
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You've been
Why
well,
not-
chat?
You're giving me anxiety. All right. Listen, I also hate sending 25 words. All right. So you say that, and even though you only send a few words, you get a full message back.
Of course, it's Penelope. Of course.
And Penelope has like a sort of moment of weakness as she sort of like divulges a bit more about like what's been going on her end, despite her fact that she hasn't talked to Chad at all since that event. You said don't let it go to her, and she's like, I'm not. Everyone else is going crazy, making me worried though. They're expecting Chad and I. Well, that's none of your business. And then the message ends.
I have no other message.
You have no other message.
I've already used Charlotte's Stride to fuck around today.
That's true. You did. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of cringe.
It is kind of cringe. But that is the last thing you have. Anyone else want to do something? Any other takers?
I think that's
Day 4.
Maybe? Day 4?
Day
How
4,
many more days we got left?
I'm sending you to Bunch Gorge right now.
Damn! Imagine.
I got sendings for days.
Melody is just like, I'm not letting you guys talk to each other, and all the wizards are like, haha, joke's on you.
I mean, I can cast message if
Do
I
you
need to.
do you think wizards like sexed with the sending?
No.
So I've noticed.
Nobody
at
likes
this point-
that.
At this point, I've definitely caught on to him using sending like
Yes,
3 times a day.
Yes, everyone knows. This is a secret to nobody.
Okay, if he tries to cast sending on the day 4, I will counterspell 2 of the 3.
No. You don't count the spell 2 of the 3. I'll count the spell the last one.
Perfect. All right. While that is happening,
Day 4, I would like to cast sending 3 times.
no.
Counterspell.
Hold on.
Counterspell.
I thought I didn't count the spell, bitch.
Fuck.
There we go. We got 2 people.
All right. You finally make your way
Just gonna look at these 2.
to Bunch Gorge, where you are introduced
These people
to
are
the
no
next
fun.
major town.
Counterspell sending.
And then
Wait.
I'm gonna be that type of person that use subtle spell with the counterspell, so he don't even know it's me.
All right. Oh, whoops!
Wait,
I already have you guys here.
I can subtle spell a sending. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is Bunch Gorge,
Okay.
a
we zoom
medium-sized
out.
settlement
Okay.
that lies on the face of a sheer mountaintop. A large river that flows directly through the center. As you see here, you can tell that aside from the water that had made up the the river that made this town very livable, the area before had been pretty cold, like a desert almost. Very little greenery, pine trees like had completely gone away by the time you crossed to the other edge of the Thunder Keep. And so while the place is fairly festive in general, and it has a lot of warmth to it because, you know, you have lots of coal and lots of ways to burn things in a sort of dwarven mining town, the area itself is quite freezing, and the cold has not let up. If anything, the cold has gotten worse and progressively worse. It has almost become a full-on blizzard by the time you guys get here. It is now you guys do get here at the very top of the morning. Chad made an announcement to Chad basically made an announcement to everyone. He's like, all of my servers at the Steel Dome Manor have like already been informed. That party's already set up. So we're not letting this blizzard knock us down any farther. We're partying tonight. He gives you all the exact time. You guys have today to do whatever cute little things you want to do, which is going to probably include things like getting a gift if you want, getting an outfit, you know, because I don't think any of you, I don't think when you guys made any characters, you had, I don't know, budgeted for fine clothes.
So, here's my question. Did anyone inform Apis that formal wear is recommended?
I think it's something you'd pick up along the way.
Yes, you being a member of this like sort of secretive order, and therefore having contact with like sort of a member of nobility for a lot of your life, also being part of like other stuff. Basically, you've had a lot of contact with people in the higher echelons. You kind of know how they dress. Also, being a changeling, you've probably been trained on how to immerse yourself into a crowd.
Yeah.
True. However, this is also supposed to be a wild party.
Right. You might not know specifically how the Steel Domes like to throw down. You could spend some time figuring that out and trying to get a nice gown. You can tell Chad basically, once everyone has been sort of released and allowed to make their homes, Chad has already whisked Penelope away. You remember they hear something about like, you know, because Penelope, you mentioned Chad, you may have overheard Chad mentioning something about like getting a dress ready, since it seemed that Penelope didn't really have anything prepared either.
I think this would be the point where he would cast sending.
Oh my god!
And immediately get counterspelled.
Jesus Christ.
Now that said, I have a little legend here. If there's anything in particular you guys want to do regarding any particular notable parts, but the blasting range, that is where you it's a shooting range for your blasting rods.
Oh my god.
That's cool. That's cool.
You'll notice that all the districts are named based on different materials, different ores. And generally speaking, the higher value the ore, the more rich that neighborhood is. So, like for example, the Platinum Bar, residing in the very center of town, is lush with extravagant buildings. It has, the most luxurious taverns. That is probably where you would go if you wanted to get a beautiful outfit. It also has wonderful restaurants. It is sort of like the most touristy, high range area. And then you progressively go further and further down. The gold vein is sort of like your upper middle class, kind of like does a little bit of everything. And then when you leave the comfort of the walls, you start getting into like the bottom rung, tin, stone, and iron. People who mostly deal with farming or hunting or mining things. A lot of the rudimentary workers would reside outside the walls. and that is sort of the quick gist of what the town is. You can just imagine like a typical mining town that has been somewhat industrialized due to the nature of magic advancements. There is a bit of a thick, not smog, but a particularly metallic scent in the air as the mines dig deep into the mountain that this settlement is affixed to, and that sort of like coppery taste can't really escape your tongue. It's an acclimation that you still need to get used to. As mentioned in the demographics section, almost everyone you see here are dwarves, and there are small pitter-patters of kobolds, elves, maybe gnomes or halflings that usually work as liaisons, tourists, or other service workers to the more noble families of the dwarven society. Now, that being said, you guys all have an opportunity to do things as you like. I would say that if you want to spend the time hanging out with any one particular person, you may try to do that, although obviously some characters may not be available. If you want to spend time getting a dress or training or even like doing some research, you can do so. Otherwise, just sort of open world right now. What do you like to do? You guys don't have to stay together, but you guys only really have time to do one or two big things before it's time for the party.
I'm gonna go buy some fabric and fashion myself something worthy of a dry clean.
I don't want to make an assumption about fish. So this may be retconned, but I would imagine that Pandora would probably show up relatively early when you guys are deciding what to do to whisk Fish away, because Fish probably doesn't have a dress of her own either. And when she would do that, assuming Fish would accept and set that up, she gives Rialise a very knowing look, like, okay, this is your chance. You better show Tricky a good time.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess Apis would actually probably just do two things. Obviously, the first one is get a relatively nice outfit.
Okay.
And the other...
Anyone who wants to get a nice outfit is going to go to the Platinum Bar.
I'm going to get
how much is this gonna cost?
Smile.
Sweats and fucking wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone who wants to go get fine clothes, bring yourselves to the bar, or bring yourselves to the Platinum Bar. Normally, fine clothes would be a simple 15 gold pieces, but because you need something custom tailored, especially for an Owlin and a Thrycreen. By the way, Tricky, when you go into the Platinum Bar and find a tailor, there is a big, stout dwarven woman there who is quite busy just constantly wrapping up large sheets of linens. You can see there are like pictures, not pictures, but like almost like
illustrations.
Yeah, illustrations. Thank you. God, my brain. Sorry, it's late. There are lots of illustrations along the wall hanged. They seem to be those of like various breeds of sheep or cows or other like critters that you would get wool, linens, leather, some other sort of cloth from. Some of them show fields of what would be like cotton. It seems to be almost a sort of like a declaration of like the kind of goods we get them from, almost like a proudful display of the source of their fine quality fabrics. The dwarf lady herself seems to be a no-nonsense woman, and while she is very busy at work, there doesn't seem to be any customers directly consulting with her right now. When you approach, there is an elven lady who kind of brings you in and sort of takes your name and kind of gives you the receptionist's spiel of like, oh, what are you here for? Do you have a reservation?
Oh, yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, definitely.
Yes. And you can hear the dwarven lady kind of call out when she notices they're like, oh, we finally have a customer. Bring them in. Bring them in. I haven't had anyone in for the last 3 days. This blasted blizzard is killing our business.
The bug steps in.
I want you to make no rolls.
Oh shit, never again. Okay, got it.
No. So
I'll make a survival check.
You walk in, and the dwarven lady who was very bluntly wrapping up fabrics takes a look at you and she freezes. Again, this is your first time outside of Altea, so as you walked along the streets, you're used to people giving you very awkward, concerning, scared, or curious gazes. Because this is the first time anyone here would have seen a thrycreen before. It is a very exotic situation for them. But as you approach this dwarven lady, she looks at you and you can see that her eyes are filled with awe and amazement. And without skipping a beat, she just looks at you, not out of fear, but out of sheer bewilderment, but excitement. Just looks and is like, what are ye?
My name is Trickricht, and I am the, I don't know, maybe you've heard of me. I am a terribly troublesome creature in that, there was some political stuff going on a couple of years ago about they dug me up. I'm really old and the only one of my kind. That's a pretty good summary, I think.
You're the bloody thrycreen.
I've
heard stories about you, but they never got so far as to send me a photo. This is what you look like.
Hello.
She pauses for a moment, and then she grabs what looks to be a giant sewing needle, and she says, I am inspired!
Oh, jeez.
That is good. I need to look good by tonight.
By tonight, you came to the right place. And are these your friends here?
Yes.
Hi.
All right. She goes to the owl and it's like, I'll be seeing you next. You've got to she talks about your wide like wingspan. I've got just the thing for people like you coming in. You came to the right place. You elf, you can sit down. I'll get to you later. She's unimpressed with you. She's unimpressed with you.
Bro. He's like trying to pipe up.
Hey, Release is a gorgeous creature.
She is, and you can tell that this dwarf lady has seen many gorgeous creatures in her life.
Wow! I've never. Wow.
But yes,
Never
she's
seen a horrific
Pikachu,
giant
literally.
bug monster.
yes,
Literally Pikachu
or
like
or a
face.
scrawny owl.
And then it's just me, basic ass elf apparently, to this dwarf.
And you can tell that her inspiration fires up, and she is going to whip up as fast as she can. She's going to basically shove you into a closed curtain. She doesn't even like warn you. Like you may have no idea what she's about to do to you, but she basically like points to like a little like dressing curtain,
Yeah,
a very tiny room, maybe no more than like 4 feet on all sides, because of course it's very tall, and points at it, expecting you to make your move. And then, maybe not after getting the clue for more than a second, she grabs you and kind of pushes you in aggressively. Get in, I need your measurements, now!
Have fun, Tricky.
Double T pose.
Not the double T Jesus.
It's like a
He's
cross T.
asserting double the dominance.
All right. So, for for both Apis and Realise, due to the urgency with which you need your fabrics, your outfits, your beautiful dresses for the party, the Dwarven lady is going to charge you double the price. You need 30 gold pieces for this. Tricky, because you are such an inspiring creature, she will give you your outfit for free.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because you're such a weird shape, she's going to give it for 4 times.
No.
Fucking
Hey,
crazy.
Well,
I will.
Thank you very much. I will, if I have the chance, come back and say hello sometime. You are very kind.
Oh, bless my heart. You are,
Hey,
as,
Mr. Wizard Man, you got the funds?
if you don't mind me saying, you're much
Yeah.
kinder than you look. And now I'm going to make you look as kind as you actually are.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
And yeah, she whips up wonderful dresses. If you have a chance, you might inform her about the nature of your occasion.
Oh.
Which will help give her some insight on like the kind of dress that you would need, like, you know.
Apis probably would.
Yeah, so for Apis,
Yes, ma'am.
knowing that you're going to a Steel Dome party will shift a little bit her designs. Tricky, you get a very unique design. You already know what it looks like, inspired based on your pattern and just through her own vision. She gives you this wonderful cloth, a challenge that she wholeheartedly accepts. For Apis, you can imagine that based on your role in the Steel Dome party, she's going to give you basically what is, if you want to imagine a cross between like a flowing like deep blue robe with a silver trimming with just a few notches of platinum at the very edge of the hems. You have this big flowing, like almost like a big blanket on you, almost like a cape. And then the most of the interior is like a traditional Roman toga, where you have like some emblazoned gems along the sash and the and like very, very fine silken ropes that make your belt, but it's very loosely fitting, kind of like allows you to like be you know, very maneuverable and stuff like that. Kind of like that traditional like kind of toga party kind of deal.
I was even gonna say Apis is gonna request it to be maneuverable.
Removable?
No, maneuverable.
Maneuverable, yes.
No, removable.
She-
No,
oh, you're
totally,
going-
removable.
You're going to a Steel Dome party. Yeah, you're gonna be maneuvering all night.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, bless your heart.
Oh, not the
Okay, I know that was a southern bless your heart.
Bless your heart, bro. That definitely was one.
The first one was a northern. That one was a southern.
For Realise, based on your design, and I don't know if you inform her that you're going to a Steel Dome party. She might assume that you're all going to the same thing.
The 30 gold. Why I gotta be 30?
You gotta haggle the gold. You're going to the party tonight. You know how hard it is to get these things wrapped up. See-
Like, you can do it for like 20.
I want you to give me a persuasion check.
Fuck.
Oh boy. You just pay people for what they do.
No, I don't want to pay the fucking 30.
Haggle.
Typical adventurers.
Pay artists.
Would you say persuasion? I'm good at that. Yeah, it's charisma.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That means with modifiers, it's 20.
Yeah, so 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
All right. I would
You can cut it down a little bit.
I would say that she is very hesitant. You seem very rude.
Okay.
But
To be fair, let's be real, Dryad. She was rude to me for calling me basic, basically.
is there, I want to say, with a natural 20 perception, you as a character might be inclined to leverage your relationship with her idol, Tricky, to make your point.
Don't do it. Don't bring
Actually-
me into this.
Actually, Min,
Yes.
could I hold up a extra 10 gold behind Realies? With a wink.
That's all right. Oh, when you put it that way, she looks at you, Realies, and then for a split second, she seems to look past you, and then sort of barks at you to get your attention. It's like you drive a mighty hard bargain for a shop that's got no customers coming in after the blizzard. Fine, you gotta have your silly elephant dress for the party. 20 gold, and I won't go any lower.
I'll take it. Not knowing what Apis did, but damn.
Yeah.
Alright, that's serious.
After everything's said and done, before we leave, I'm gonna slip her the 10 gold.
The hoops a stocky lass has to go to. All right, get in. I need your measurements, and she's particularly aggressive about getting your measurements.
Yeah.
Like, you're ushered in, and you can like hear a thud. The dressing room shakes gently, and it's like, lift your feet, but crying out loud.
Ow!
All right, I
Which
got
is funny.
everything. And
Which
she,
is funny because I'm over here haggling and I got like 2k gold.
you're such a freaking.
Meanwhile,
You're such a
making
fish.
the fucking wizard pay.
You didn't
Oh
have to
my
pay. I was
gosh.
gonna haggle regardless.
Realise does not go Dutch. But yes, she. But yes, she is going to give you. She's going to
I
give
kind of
you.
put a picture
she-
in off
she-
topic.
Oh, you have an idea for what you want.
Yeah, I had an idea.
Oh, okay, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
But,
She'll.
like, but like more like browns and stuff like that.
Yeah. She'll give you something like that with some slightly darker colors. She'll give you a very warm colored belt that's nice
Yeah.
and silvery, and you can see that the bottom edges of your sleeves are emblazoned with small gems. And in addition to everything, you get like this big, luxurious, silvery, starry like drapery that you can put over your shoulders that like lets your
Ooh, I
figure
like
pop
this.
out.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
And then finally, to top it all off, she emblazes it with some Technicolor ribbons that you can use to tie your hair.
Oh, that's cute.
And I will say she gives you all these designs. She shows you the fabrics. And then after that's all done, she's like, all right, all of you out. I need to work. You gotta have your dresses ready in about 5 hours.
Okay.
Slips the extra gold on the way out.
All right, and she and then you can see that you can hear her call as you leave the store. She calls out to the receptionist, "Oi, Gwenny, you gotta put that sign to close. I'm not taking any more customers today."
Hey, let's go.
Okay. You guys have your dresses. Now, one thing that happens is as you, Apis, or as all of you, leave the receptionist, Apis, you notice in the distance of a blizzard, and you would notice this more so than anyone. Of course, all you guys will eventually notice this. You spot a black cat approach you.
Oh, fuck.
A black cat?
Yes.
Mhm.
Do I
What?
recognize this cat?
Yes, you do. Well,
pretty
I mean,
sure
as
I
much as you
recognize
recognize
this cat.
any black cat.
I think I'm just gonna walk up to it and try to pet it.
Does he look like a bitch?
Does it
No,
look
but
like a
you
cat that
do.
we've seen before?
Oh!
Damn.
Got him.
Does it look like a cat that we've seen before, aka the one that I killed the very first episode?
Yes, although many black cats look similar, so you'll never know 100% if it's the same
Wow,
cat.
Not all black cats look the same. Wow.
It's hard to make it out in the snow. If you go in to pet the cat will approach you and leap into your arms. Apis.
Shit.
Aww. Good kitty.
Once the cat reaches into your arms, it leans in and its mouth opens as if to whisper in your ear. And then you hear a voice that is not the cat's. You hear this message, and it is in the voice of the tiefling that you had met prior to joining the dungeon.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
He says, what does he say exactly? Yeah. He says, had a good time. 12 miles north and 30 west. Be there in 14 hours and answer for your failure.
Oh no.
And then after that happens, you have a moment to think, and the cat goes, meow, meow, and then the cat suddenly starts biting at you.
Ah, fuck.
This is exactly why
Instinctively,
you don't pet cats.
Instinctively, you might fling the cat away. It hops harmlessly on the snow and trots off.
This is why you don't pet stray cats, Apis. You don't know where that cat's been.
You note, you make a note that 14 hours from now will be about smack dab in the middle of Chad's party.
Yikes.
Oh, if only I had sending. It's kind of cringe.
Wait, it was a 4-day trip, and this is the 5th day, right? Question
No,
mark?
I think it was a 5 days to Bunch Gorge.
I'm confused.
When you made the trip to Bunch Gorge, Apis immediately was like, I cast sending, and then you counterspelled it.
Well, if he counterspelled the first one, I'd probably just
I didn't
give
counterspell
up.
any of them in Bunch Gorge. I counterspelled the ones on the day before we got to
On the
Bunch
trip
Gorge.
to Bunch
You
Gorge,
have sending.
yeah.
You probably have a slot or two for sending if you want.
I mean, if we did it on the 4th day, this is the 5th day, he wouldn't have used any of them yet.
Then you have 3 slots left. You are a clean wizard boy.
And on the 5th day, got cast sending again.
Hey, did you get my email?
No sending for you.
Fuck.
You don't get a sending, bro. I'm sorry. That's just how it works.
Give me 5 seconds.
No.
I need a moment!
Oh, jeez.
Anyone got other shit to do? Because,
do.
like, I only have one other thing I want to do besides the sending.
I just need to go buy something, but that's like an off. It's a secret.
Okay.
Get the secret.
I have one thing I know Ruktuk wants to go do, and that's either find a local library or a bookstore.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's just move on to Ruktuk then, because everyone else has done something. So what I'm going to have you do, Ruktuk, is go and make an investigation check. However, I will make you have this check at disadvantage because this is, unfortunately, a bit of a practical mining town. Libraries, you might find a rare library somewhere or some sort of scholarly archive, but you'll hardly find a large library or an amiable bookstore.
So investigation at
Disadvantage. Okay. You roll a 12 intelligence, which is pretty good. I will say that you do not find any traditional libraries within like the higher edges of the the higher echelons of the city, where you would expect to see like more educated structures to arise. There's obviously religious scriptures within the temple, but I get the feeling that's not really what you're looking for. Instead, what you learn from the locals as you maybe ask around for directions is that each of the different guilds that are present, there is a mining guild and a hunter's guild, as well as a few homesteads that are used to organize the farmers, the few farmers that are in the settlement. They each have their own little archive of sort of like indexes and encyclopedias that mostly focus on their particular subject matters of expertise. So if you just really want to know about farming or hunting, you can immerse yourself in their literature. And being a visitor, they're not terribly secretive about their information. You just won't be able to take any of the books with you unless you choose to join their guild. Which would be very weird, but
Yeah, no, Rectic likes looking, like, when going traveling, sometimes there's, like, local writers and stuff that'll have, like, books published locally only, so that's more the stuff they're kind of looking for.
Oh, well, that's perfect, because a lot of the information you're going to find from the archives of the guilds is going to be stuff that is specifically written by the leaders of that guild for the members of that guild. Those documents would never go to any central archive. So this is all going to be first-hand information that wouldn't have left the settlement.
Fascinating. Yeah. No, Rectic can take a look around those and we'll make note of anything of interest.
Sure. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you, are you going to check the hunting documents or the mining documents?
That's a good question. Well, this is a mining town, right?
This is a mining town. The way it works is obviously you have a river here where they get most of their water supplies, and they get their food mostly from either hunting or farming.
Would make sense to check the mining documents then.
Okay. Here's what I'll say. I want you to just write this down on your character sheet as you spend your time researching the mining structures and sort of the wisdom of the guild leaders in this position. Mark down that you have, I'm going to say 3 mining points. And basically, whenever you make a check that is involved, like regarding stone structures or appraising things that are made of metals or things like that, you can spend a mining point to re-roll your dice, applying your knowledge of the situation. In fact, scratch that. You can spend a point to give yourself a +3 bonus to your check. Alright. That being said, you do, of course, meet a few friendly dwarven faces within the mining guild. They show you around, and if you might inform them about your bookstore, you might, they might be interested in sort of that business and stuff like that. You can definitely find some contacts here that your family might eventually be able to reach out to.
Yes, I would absolutely adore to do that.
Excellent. You learn the contact information of a Mikhail Rock Tumbler, and he is the dwarven guild leader of the mining guild. Feel free to write that down because I will forget that name. And you can consider your relationship with him friendly. Is there anything else?
Mikhail?
Oh, sorry.
How do you spell Mikhail?
It is with a K, so I'll just type it in the session notes. That's his name.
Thank you.
All right. Now that the innocent bean is done, is there anything else the Three Stooges would like to do?
Not the Three Stooges. Damn.
I would like to cast sending.
Imagine.
Yeah, send it.
This is to handler.
The handler.
Oh.
This is 25 words, and I will post it in our lovely DMs. But it states, please advise Tiefling requesting contact again. Apparently, I need to answer for failure. Don't think I am able to meet without suspicion. How to proceed?
You will get a response. I'm not going to write down the number of words this time, but you will get a number of response, which is something like along the lines of, do not, I repeat, do not proceed with contact. Please provide requested locations and agents will be sent or agents will be dispatched.
Oh, I'm gonna waste 3.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
I'm
You're
really.
wasting all 3, I think.
I think I might have to wait. Like, I want to keep 1 just in case, but.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Cast sending
Okay.
to handler. Are we sure that might break? Actually, hold up. This shit is hard.
It is hard.
It's fucking hard as shit.
While
man.
you're working on that, Dryad, what's the possibility I could buy a specific uncommon magic item before tonight?
Very, very low.
Even if it's like a pretty normal one that people would have?
What is it called? It's a magic item. There is no such thing as a normal magic item.
Yeah.
I figure if there were people making them, like this is one of the ones that people would make frequently.
What is it?
I'll send it to you. No.
Sure.
All right. Fuck.
This is gonna be every session from now on. It's just Apus's carefully worded
Wait, hold
letters.
on. Yeah.
15 words.
Uh,
Are you sure? This might cause major backlash, but chords are, and I will put them in. Because I don't remember on top of my head. But that is end of that sending.
Hey, Tricky, I think he's doing the thing again.
I will subtle spell this. Fuck you. I will not actually subtle spell it, but because
I mean, they might counter it if you don't.
I would be away from them though, at this point.
Man, I mean,
You would very then really and Tricky, you would very clearly see Apus leaving the area in a very secretive manner. Speaking of, I got the item.
Oh, he's not making
Tricky.
it blunt. He's not making it secretive, but.
By the way, Tricky, I'm going to want you to make an investigation check.
Okay.
I believe.
Is there
I'm
no...
Now,
actually
now, wait. Actually, let me not do this yet. Tricky, you have had a chance to talk with the locals and stuff. Magic items take a while to craft, and a lot of common and uncommon magic items, even though they can be crafted more frequently, they also have a very high demand. Even if you find someone that is willing to trade that magic item, it might be reserved for someone else, or it might take them a while to craft it, or you just might be on their preferred guest list. I'm going to tell you right now that if you choose to look for this magic item, that'll be the rest of what you're doing before the party. And I'm going to tell you right now that the DC for that investigation check is 18. Do you want to do this?
I believe.
Can you give me a ballpark of a price? Because I don't remember the price of uncommons.
An uncommon magic item is probably going to cost you somewhere around 300 gold pieces.
Okay, I will try to investigate, and if need be, I will inspire.
Go for it.
Fuck me. Okay, well.
Try as you might. You cannot find something that is willing to part with such a magic item at such short notice. You find someone who is willing to, who has a magic item that you can pay for, but it's someone else was supposed. The magic proprietor says someone else was supposed to pick this up. I tell you what, if come tomorrow they don't come pick it up, it's yours. That's the best you got.
To pick it up today.
Yes, and I have to reserve it for them. It's quite important, but I have a strict tardiness policy. So I tell you what, I'll make a special exception for you. If they don't show up by tomorrow morning and you come back, I'll sell it to you just fine.
All right.
So
thank you for your consideration and your time.
Yes, and thank you for that understanding. I hope you consider us again. Maybe you leave or something. But yes, that's the best that he can do for you. You can secure such an item, but you won't be able to grab it until tomorrow, and that's if the guy doesn't show up.
Yeah. Oh well.
Kind of cringe.
Kind of cringe. So so hit me with the other sending.
That was the other sending. Are you sure this might cause some issues later, but the coordinates are whatever 4 words that was, or 6 for the coordinates.
Okay, go ahead.
Also,
and
I should have enough for also, is there a safe house here?
Also, is there a safe house here? Good call. Go ahead and roll a charisma skill of your choice.
None of them are decent except persuasion. That's a 23.
Ooh.
Okay. Reelise, I would like to know if there's anything you want to do before the party as I write a message for Apis based on his result.
Trying to think if there's anything else, because I got the outfit.
When in combat, cast Fireball. When not in combat, cast Sending.
Fireball!
These are the 2 spells I'm now being known for.
I'm trying to. I don't think I had anything extra. Well. I think realistically we'll probably just hang around. I think realistically we just hang around Tricky.
Okay.
Mostly.
In that case, you would probably know what magic item Tricky is trying to buy, unless Tricky.
Oh shit! No, I'm being secretive.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. I'm wandering.
You're wandering around.
Yeah, I'm wandering the streets then. Yeah, totally.
You might find yourself enraptured by the puppet show that happens in the town square. A few dwarves like to tell jovial stories about the goings on of, almost like satirical plays regarding lesser noble families as a prank. Are constantly reiterated in the puppet shows in the town circle that you might engage yourselves in.
Does it happen to be on an avenue?
No, I already know what you're thinking about, and I love that show, but not in my wholesome Christian stream.
Okay, sure, Dryad.
Wholesome Christian stream, Dryad.
Sure.
I'm sorry, your players have already ruined it. There's one
100%.
character.
And that wholesome character is squad
All right.
clerk.
Now, Apis, you do get your answer. There's a pause as Foray seems to mull it over. She relents. Understood, the risk level is high, she says. Priority is to keep the pearl safe. Address Bale Tintooth in the Hunters Guild for house contact. And the message ends.
Wherever I am, make immediate turn towards that direction.
All right, so you're going to be making your way all the way south towards the towards the stone tip. No! Stop!
Just the tip?
The stone tip. That would
Damn,
be really bad.
Tip, bro.
It's meant to be like an arrow.
To the knee?
No, to a face because it's a hunting whatever.
Oh, if it actually has like a stone arrow on it, Apis is absolutely gonna eye twitch.
Yeah, you're just like all over freaking stone arrows. You're like, I'm done with stone arrows now.
Not again.
Okay. You do have a chance to address. It takes you a little while, but you eventually find the dwarf you are looking for, Bale Tintooth, who is not the guild leader. She is just one of the middling members of the hunting society. She is known for making she is known for crafting very elaborate hunting traps. Yeah. She calls it a Rube Stoneberg machine.
I hate you. I thought my jokes are bad.
Yeah. She greets you just as normally as any other person would. She's like, "Oh, you're in the guild. Are you here to buy some hunting supplies? I don't know if you're gonna catch any game in the middle of the winter,
Would I remember any secret code we use?
You would probably remember a secret code, particularly among yours. You would try to find a silent area and just try your best to subtly display your status as a shapeshifter in any way that seems fitting to you. The most typical response is to shake someone's hand and subtly morph your hand in their grip.
Yeah.
I would making sure I am out of eyesight of everyone else. You know, I'll sit there. It's like, oh, I heard of a wonderful trap you've created, and I was just curious about the mechanisms. My name is Apis, and I'm gonna, shake the hand and subtly oh my god, I can't speak today. Subtly morph my hand to kind of show. And,
okay, you're well addressed in this style of signature. You know the ways to morph your hand in incredibly subtle ways that to anyone looking at you would seem meaningless, but tactily would be unmistakable when being held in someone's hand. You're able to like manipulate just the palms of your fingers and the tips in order to like signal that indication. And once you do so, Tintooth's demeanor changes drastically as she realizes the situation. She's like, I see you're here to see our well-fined nets. Let me bring you over and I'll see what the stock has for you. And she kind of motions you over away from other eyes.
Oh, most appreciated, and I will follow along.
Okay. Once you find a secluded corner, she closes the door and seals it and locks it and says, "All right. What's the plan here? I take it you're from what's that place? The Altean camp. They told me they had an owlin coming in.
Yeah. Long story short, I need just to make sure I have a safe house in case things go wrong, and I explain that there's a potential contact with a the forces of Zora.
Are the forces of Zora here?
He seems to be wanting a particular
Halfway
item, and
halfway through that sentence, she stops you. Wait, hold on. I'm getting something. And she like seems to close her eyes and concentrate. You can tell that she's getting a message from someone.
Oh, so that's what it looks on the other end.
There's about
Scribbles
there's a few seconds of a pause, and then her eyes open up again. Ah, Miss Pires, she just told me the situation,
Cool.
and she told me to keep an eye on you, so to speak.
Did she also tell you about the artifact that this man wants?
She did. Do you have it with you?
No,
What? You lost it?
I did not lose it. I know who has it.
Who has it? You can see that she gets like she gets determined, and you can see you can sense a glistening in the dagger on her hip.
It's in allied hands, but I will describe Reelise.
Oh no!
This bad.
Can you give me some red paint? I need to paint a target real quick.
Real quick, who's talking about
And
that?
I will also state, I know where she will be tonight, and I will keep an eye on it. No
Well-
doubt, as soon as our little friend realizes I'm not joining him tonight, he may come after it.
It makes sense to me.
Spicy.
But you ought to go to required, right? We need to get that out of his reach as soon as possible.
If I can manage to steal it, and that is,
That's
if,
fine.
since that is not my forte,
It's not mine either.
shut. Since it's not my forte, I will do my best to get it away, but at the very least, I know I have a safe house here, I know I have an ally here, at the very least, maybe we could drag her here.
I'm thinking about this plan. And I would say, if you don't think you're up to it, the heist, I mean, I know a few people who can be able to maybe make their way in. Where are you going? Where is it going to be?
The Steel Dome Estate.
Ah, shite. You never make it easy.
They don't make it easy. As you actually, like, getting annoyed.
All right. If you can find a way to get it in your hands, we can pass it off. I can make sure that I have someone nearby, although I probably can't get anyone in. Aside from that, I was thinking, I know she told me to keep an eye on you, but from my personal experience, I think it might be helpful if you try to keep appearances just a little bit. You sure you're not gonna meet him, Once that happens, your cover's, like, totally blown. This whole Owlin gig is up.
Yeah, that is true. However, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I've never expected it to be this difficult.
We are dealing with what seems to be son of a higher up from one of Zora's domain. We tried to get some more information on him. He seems quite young, but powerful and influential. I would not underestimate him.
Like, if I break away from this party, I may be exposing myself
Oh my god, the freaking party. How old are you?
17.
You're a 17-year-old child. There's like 1,000 different reasons you can miss a party.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I personally don't really want to go that much.
Then what's the problem?
I have a feeling that my appearance or my presence will be missed. I already have a few that are keeping an eye on me.
Like a date.
Everyone keeps swinging that word around, but I don't know what it means.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right. You know your situation better than I do, for sure. So if you have to be at that party, I trust your judgment. But, like I said, the last back at Altea told me to keep an eye on you, so.
But I also need to be there and explain and try to keep up the ruse.
Wait, you know, you're not that difficult. She kind of like paints a picture around you. She's like, you know, you're not that particularly, how do I put this nicely? You don't pop out. It can't be that difficult to disguise someone as you.
And do what?
Well,
have them be at the party or have them be at the meeting?
I mean, probably you'd want to make that choice for yourself. Like I said, you know the situation the most. But if I had to pick, I imagine we'd get someone into the party, since they would probably be pretty good at getting that pearl of yours that you say you're not so good at. And that would leave you to meet with the devil spawn, and you know about his deal more than any agent I could send.
Oh, man, I hate you.
This is
so much.
This is purely the consultation of this agent. You don't have to do anything she says. Shut up, Mr. Taco. I just saw your message. I just saw your chat.
Like, that's the problem. I have to choose between character and player.
You gotta do character, bro.
Because character 100% would have to go to that meeting. If he wants to keep it up. Player-wise, I want to go to the party.
I mean, yeah.
I would love to roleplay the agent NPC go to the party like, yes, I too enjoy partying. Like, just make a really bad Apis impression. Yes. Hello, I am Apis. I like to drink. Where is the beer?
Wait, Apis, are you good? Because last time you didn't really want to go that. Why are you getting beer?
I've educated myself on social matters. I need to drop a sick beat. Where's the dance floor?
I hate this. I hate this. Min is trying to slay me here.
Well, hello, students. Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just saying
That's
I like the.
exactly what you're gonna
I'm just saying I like the idea of it. It is very funny.
It is
To me, it is hypothetically funny. Yes, exactly.
No, it's very
Hello,
funny.
fellow
You know,
students.
You know
it's
what?
very funny.
I think I'm gonna leave this answer
For next
later.
session. Oh my
next session.
gosh.
Oh my god.
Well,
You actually
it seemed
are
like there wasn't
fucking-
anything anyone else needed to do, so this is probably the perfect opportunity to close our session for tonight.
Oh, bull.
On next week, I hope to have everyone else's little shenanigans figured out between Fish and Samuel. I'll have Apus's answer, and next session, you will be dropped smack dab at the beginning of our awesome testicular party.
Wait.
Testicular party?
It's awesome and fantastic and spectacular.
Oh my goodness.
Our awesome,
It's awesome testicular.
party.
It's awesome testicularific.
Oh my goodness.
You're digging
I know
yourself a
good
deeper
words.
hole.
Hello, fellow
No, you
students.
don't. No, stop. Dragon, I want to get flowers.
You want to get flowers?
I want to get flowers. Yeah.
Are you just trying to keep the session going?
A little bit, yeah. But I genuinely want to get flowers.
All right. There's plenty of florists at there's some nice florists at the Silver Ingot where where you have a lot of shops right at the river. Is there any kind of flowers you're particularly wanting? There are a few selections of varying colors that symbolize different things. There are some that symbolize there might be, and I'm going to tell you right now, the florists, all of them are about the same. A bunch of flowers is not that expensive. It costs maybe 5 silver to grab a nice bouquet for a party. And you have a few options. There's a wonderful bouquet of varying like orange and silvery flowers that sort of indicate like a deep mutual respect for someone, usually in the workplace. There are ones that have like a deep bluish green tints to them that symbolize like an everlasting friendship. And you've got ones that are like pinkish and rose and red that symbolize like unconditional love.
Oh god. Okay.
And then you have ones that are sort of springy and sprightly and thin with green tints to them, like solid green tints with a yellow highlight that is a symbol of good luck. And so which of these bouquets would you like to get? And your answer will be judged.
I know my answer will be judged. I'm thinking hard. Fuck. Okay. Can I get a mixture of two? Like a mixture of like two blues and like
you could just get 2 bouquets and mix them as you like, although it'll cost you 1 gold, or it'll cost you 1 gold instead of 5 silver.
Okay, I'll do the 1 gold then.
Okay, which 2 would you want to get?
So like I want some blues for the friendship, and then I want some like reds for the other stuff.
Love.
I knew you were gonna judge me, bitch. I knew you were gonna judge me, bitch.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and just take out 1 gold, and you've got 2 bouquets. You have a blue bouquet, a blue and you have a blue and greenish bouquet, and you have a pink and red bouquet.
Okay, I hate it here. I'm being judged.
Yes.
I'm being very judged right now. I appreciate it.
You are being very judged right now.
Why
because
am I being judged?
it's not me who's judging you. It's just gonna be. It's just gonna be every NPC in eyesight within line of sight to you when you present this gift.
No, because see, I'm gonna be smart about it, and I'm gonna do it before we get to the party.
And then Tricky's gonna be in and be like, Tricky's gonna come in like, look at this bouquet Realise gave me.
I can literally see that too. Fuck. Oh god. Because literally he's just been like, yeah. So like she asked me out to the party. I'm like, it's okay. Cool.
I was specifically requested to come to this party with Realise.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm giving Tricky like the bad disguise voice.
Jeez.
Because you have it in your head now,
Yeah, I'm committed.
and I am
committed.
very afraid.
All right.
But yeah, that was the last thing I wanted to do, legitimately.
What are you? Stop whining.
Stop whining.
Take it like a man. Take your lump.
Men really put me in between a rock and a hard place.
No, you put yourself in between the rock and the hard place. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I really like this. I think this is very good. This is very
I
fun.
hate you. I just like.
Wait,
you.
what do you think is fun, Dryad? What do you like?
I don't know. I, as a DM, this is like kind of pulling the curtain back a bit, but I always like when my players are faced with choices that are difficult because it means that I'm presenting a compelling story.
Yeah. And Apis is literally still whining.
Well. Look at what we have here. The consequences of my actions.
Oh, speaking of release, remind me, I need to update your token for the party because you gave me a new token. I forgot to do that.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
All right.
I was
But-
waiting for season 2 anyways.
But last one, going once, going twice. We are good for today's session.
I suppose.
We'll be
Fucking
giving
cringe.
you updates on social media about what's
I
going on
hate
with
it
Fish and
here.
Samuel. Next week, we're going to be going into a sick party and seeing all the chaos play out.
Next
God.
week, we're gonna figure out what choice Apis makes.
Absolutely. I'm going to go find someone to raid. In the meantime,
things.
I
Alright,
would love for
ready?
everyone to do a quick shill. Please tell me where people can
no.
find you on your various socials and what you like to do. Give us a quick 10-second spiel, just going right to left. Tricky, Release, Rucktuck, and Apis.
You can't find me anywhere.
And you just said that again.
I should probably stop with you. I should probably go left to right. Apis, Rucktuck, Release, and then Tricky. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well,
Meanwhile, I'll
hi.
throw my socials command.
Yeah.
cringe.
Very good.
Hi, my name's Brant, also known as Divine Justice, also known as Divine VR on Twitch.
Oh,
I am
no.
now fucking back. After a very long hiatus. You can also find me at Brant Casimir on the Twitters.
Shut up.
My brain hurty.
I'm sorry, I had the wrong collab command. I posted the correct socials in my chat, everyone. But yes, you've heard the lovely Divine. He's back. He's ready to attack. Sorry, I had to think of a rhyme there.
And he looking
you're
like
You
a
really
snack.
didn't. You really didn't
Thank
have
you.
to think of a rhyme.
He looking like a snack too.
Yes,
no
the
snack.
commands.
I'm the goddamn meme.
The memes, they're here.
I am the meme.
Moving on, Rucktuck. Cows, are you awake? Cows!
I am.
Tell us where they can find
Leaving
you.
immediately after this. Hi, my name is Starship. I'm an interdimensional VTuber. I am very tired, but you can find me on Twitch at chaos_Twitch channel, or you can find me over at Twitter at Chaos Purple Fanatic. I usually stream on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and I will not be sticking to that schedule this week. So have fun with that. I'm going to bed after this.
That's fair.
Release, you're up.
Oh, that's me, right? Hi, I am the one who made bad choices with a certain robot today, straining our friendship, but it's okay. But outside of that, I am Vysserae, aka Ray. You can find me in all socials under that name: Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Bansley. Anyways, I am.
Wait, hold up.
I am an Abyssal Star Dragon VTuber who normally plays Final Fantasy XIV as their main game, but I also dabble into variety content with stories such as like Nier Automata and stuff like that. I like D&D with these nerds. I D&D a lot. I stream Monday through Friday, maybe if I'm feeling okay for it. And yeah, I'm a sussy YouTuber that likes to play games with friends. Yeah, that's me.
That's definitely Release. And we've already heard Sig. Sorry, Sig.
Yep.
Yeah, Sig
I
is here.
identify as invisible. My pronouns are who, where.
Regardless, Sigbur is super cool, and you all should follow him in all his one social media anyway.
Which is literally Twitch.
I do not even do it. I will feel more guilty if you follow me.
I think I'm actually
All
already
right.
following you.
I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys a message in the chat. We are raiding the lovely Corrupted Midnight. She's playing freaking Clue right now, and I love my board games. Yes.
Yo.
Let me
sending her.
set my raid up.
Yep.
We're gonna
do a D&D raid.
D&D raid.
We're gonna do D raid. Apis
Hold on.
killed Penelope
No.
in the
Dungeon with the fireball.
in the dungeon with the fireball. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
This is the raid message. All right, everyone, get your raid messages ready.
I'm just gonna say D&D raid.
Tomorrow I'm doing D&D for Unicorn Help.
That should be fun.
I haven't made an announcement on Twitter, but I am probably going to be playing Mario Party on stream on Wednesday, and then we'll see what happens next week. But that's where you can find me doing next. Until then, peace out, Cub Scouts.